Okay, so we're back, I think. I had some weird... My stream just automatically ended. I didn't do anything. That's odd. That's really weird. My stream just automatically ended. I have no idea what this came from. That is weird. If this happens again, then I know my internet's ass today, and I don't know where that's coming from, because that's not normal. It just automatically ended. Well, that's rather interesting. I have no idea where this came from. Let's hope that it now stays normal. It just auto-ended. And I don't know where it came from. That's weird as fuck. Huh. What an oddity. If that stays, if that happens again, then, well, no stream today anymore, because I have no control of that. That's not good there. That's not good there. Huh, weird. However that happened. Guess I gotta closely monitor my stream, it appears. Is there still issues with YouTube that I don't know about? Actually, straight up Google real quick. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe that is still side effects from that, but that's not normal. Because there was an internet outage. That's weird here, Scarcroc. Yeah, welcome back. That's weird. It's interesting. I don't know where that's coming from. Yeah, but there's massive internet outage issues right now. That's crazy. Okay, I don't know where that's coming from. Well, we'll continue and see what happens. We'll continue and see what happens. Let me change some settings in OBS. I changed some things around. That could also be the reason. Is that a dick in the picture? Probably. Let me check something real quick. No, everything's normal. I didn't change anything. I just reset it. Okay. Weird. Anyways, we're continuing. Let's see if it stays normal now or not.
What is this Mr. Hanky bratwurst like? What is happening? Like, is this really what the inside of a bratwurst look like, bro?
No, that's not what it should look. This looks like raw. I'm sorry, but this looks raw. This looks very raw. This is not what this. I don't think this is what it's supposed to look like. This wasn't properly cooked, I think.
I'm cool off that. Nah, man. This is not a brat. This is the dookie log.
Let's wait for a snack. It fits on your back. It's long.
Like, come on, bro. If I see you eating a skinless brat glizzy, not a crime, but I thought this looked quite yummy.
Nah, bro. Tuna salad is an ice cream cone. Meteorite.
Tuna salad and ice cream cone. Perfect for those hot summer days. Grandkids love it. God bless. Yummo. Okay, so apparently you cut out your tongues of your grandkids because nobody's thinking this tastes good. And you would never be able to see my kids again. What's wrong with this lady? Who was on a hot summer day and was like, yo, we ain't got ice cream, but you know what we do got? Tuna. What if the ice cream man pulled up and it was this lady? Come get your tuna.
Not a crime. This is a war crime, in fact. This is not just your average crime. This, my dear friend, is a war crime. What the fuck is that? That's not a cone.
Kids.
Hello there.
The wifey's lasagna. Y'all ever see something like just out of this world, dumb, stupid, whatever, right? And you just gotta squint like while you're looking at it?
That's not a lasagna. That is not a lasagna. They bastardized lasagna as well, bro. That's not a lasagna. What is that? Just what is that? Just what in the world is that?
Like this, no. What are these sheet metal pieces of cheese? Or is that the actual lasagna noodle? I don't even know. I don't know. And my thing is, looking at this picture, it looks like somebody took an attempt to like dig in and they couldn't, so they just gave up. They just walked away like,
Did you see that? Why would somebody do that?
so this person made gummy bears out of ranch seasoning mix. Okay, so right here, we got the Rosarita vegetarian refried beans. Nothing wrong with that.
When he looks at me and I look at him.
That looks like cat food. That is cat. Is that cat food? That is cat food, my friends.
And he looks at me.
Y'all come through. I'm gonna come through all right. I'm coming through to shut it down. If I come to your cookout and you are serving raw dog, ramen noodles, Vienna sausage, and bologna, we shutting the studio down. Therapist, Soup Dog isn't real. He can't hurt you. New food drop at the Toyota.
Why would you do that? Just why would you do that? Jumbo mac and cheese hot dog with Fruit Loops and bacon. These things don't work well together at all. Why are these together?
Center tonight. Jumbo mac and cheese hot dog with Fruit Loops and bacon, exclusively outside section 114. This was posted by
And they're, what the fuck? Are you pregnant?
the Houston Rockets account. Like Texas, like I said in the last video, got some fire barbecue and stuff, but like, what? Bacon, Fruit Loops, and hot dog? No. Next. Needs cosmetic work and cleanup, but still runs good. Had it in a renter's house.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Nah, bro. That's not a struggle meat. What the fuck? Fridge, $250. Bro, went to sell it. What the fuck, bro?
They need to sell it to make money back. No low ballers. I know what I have and it works. It's not broken or that bad of shape. Fridge for $250.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Bro, there is hundreds of hot dogs in this fridge and who knows how old they are. And what's down the door? Rat feces? The hot dog juice is flowing out of
That, for one, that second to poke the judge before you try it, I will throw you. I will throw you. What the fuck? Oh, this is gross as hell, bro. This is like this is a fridge of all fridges.
the fridge and it's talking about it works and it just needs to be clean or that bad of shit. Bro, I would show up, bro. I would definitely show up and I would just beat you down. Y'all ever like don't want to clean something because there's like it's the point of no return? Like you had some food in the fridge too long and like maybe a to-go container or something or like a Tupperware or something like that, and it's just you're not even trying to clean it. It's not no point. Just throw it away. This is what you gotta do with the fridge, bro. Just set this whole thing ablaze in hellfire because there's no coming back from this. This entire picture is making me itchy. Like you gotta cremate this entire fridge, the photo too, and then cremate it again. And the biggest concern and question right here is who dedicates one fridge just to hot dogs? Like who be eating that many hot dogs?
A baseball fan ended up in the hospital after she was hit by a flying hot dog.
Started my catering.
That's horrible. That is awful. That is horrendous. Why would you do that? No. Bro, nah. This is that one's stinky as well. I mean, look at this. A Coke, an egg, and some kind of bread?
Service on the go breakfast, DM for orders. So the tweet itself is probably a troll, but my thing is that there's some store actually selling these for $5, right? Who drinks a Coke with the extra large looking Popeye's biscuit and a hard-boiled egg? I hope that's hard-boiled. Like, what? No. You're gonna try to eat this evolved Popeye's biscuit and down it with some Coke and then just die. Chocolate covered bananas.
Those aren't bananas. Those aren't bananas. That's not bananas. Those are not banana. What the fuck? That's not bananas. No, that's not bananas. That's not bananas. That is anything but bananas, bro. My brother in Christ, this is not bananas. Those aren't bananas. Those are not bananas.
Swear. Come on, man. No. No, you doo-dooed on a plate and tried to get away with it. That's the no. Like, you ever get one of those like emails and in the subject of the title be like, "This is not a scam." That's exactly what she just did, but doo-dooed on the plate. This is not doo-doo. That's dookie. All right, y'all. So for our next picture, I don't know what to say. Like, we just had hot dog glizzy struggles all over. Like, right? This next one, and I'm sorry if this is someone's culture or something, but this next picture, Singapore, the IKEA in Singapore decided to like do some like exclusive hot dogs. Just look at this. Come on, bro. Who?
The fuck is that's, bro? Is this just the sausage and the bread made out of coal? Is that coal? That's coal. Oh, that's coal. What? Uh-huh. That is diabolical. Bro, what the fuck? That's diabolical. That is evil. Straight up. What is this?
Whose idea was this? Whose idea was like, you know what? Let's make a black hot dog with black hot dog buns. They're gonna love this glizzy. How do you even go about ordering this at IKEA? Yo, let me get the Mandingo. Hold that.
Nah, I'd be terrified. I'd be terrified. I wouldn't touch this with a 10. It might be somebody's culture, but I'm not touching this with a 10-foot pole. Hell no, bro.
Ketchup, please. And then y'all got the audacity to make it a foot long. Like, this whole, no, this is a big pause. Why this hot dog look like it was made?
A BBS, a big black sausage. Let me order a large BBS. That gives BBC a completely different meaning, huh?
Made of SpongeBob's squeaky boots or those shoes he had. So there's like 5 top things that are sad in the world, like for me, like, you know, when Mufasa died.
Is that a banana? So, is that a banana? It looks like a banana. What were you trying to sold? What were you Bro, just why, that's, did you want to taste the sea?
When Littlefoot's mom died, you know, when the horse died on Never Ending Story, and then when you're seasoning food and the top falls all the way off.
Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things.
Grab you a pan. It's enough for everyone.
You can keep it. You can keep all of it. You can keep it. All of it. You can keep it. Wait, did you kill chat? Today is a dead day. I don't know. Well, probably due to the massive internet outage. Because I saw multiple other streamers die at the same time as me, interestingly enough.
Bro, I'm fed up, bro. I'm fed up. Like, what is this murky seafood boil? It looked like you marinating this in Hurricane Katrina and Flint, Michigan water. Why does this look like a platter when you clog the toilet and it start overflowing? All right, yo, so I had to do—
What the fuck? No! Hi, what the fuck is that food crime? A good question, GT. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I do not know what this is, but it's horrible. It is horrible, and this one is also horrible.
Do one of those things where I put a description as a title, but somebody put or tried to make shrimp fried rice, but they added every ingredient into the rice maker. Oh my God. Ohio style peanut butter. What? Like, I expect a steak to be in one of these things, but peanut butter? See, that's why I don't like Ohio, right? Like, who goes to Ohio? Like, what's in Ohio? Like, come on.
Why would you do this? Why? I had never had peanut butter in my life, but why would you do this? Even I can tell this is a crime.
Come on, bro. Look, let me go to Cleveland. Let me go to Cleveland for this slab of peanut butter. I don't care if this is real.
That kid will not have any children. I think this one is actually real. I think this one is actually real. I think that one might actually be real.
or fake. Mayorio, like whoever thought about this abomination, you got to be thrown in prison, like, you know, with no key, none of that, no parole, just in there for life, electric chair immediately. All right, y'all. So when I see these pictures, you know, I got a like kind of idea what I'm gonna say, you know, when I'm gonna talk about it, like, yo, this, that, right? Whatever that was. But I'm looking at this next picture and my brain.
If he has to yap a lot, then the next one is gonna be horrible. Hi, why are you doing a reaction stream on Monday? Simple. I was sick on Saturday, so I decided, yep, I'm gonna do one on Monday.
Cannot fathom or compute what is going on in this picture. Grandma threw it down in the kitchen.
I cannot dissect what this is. I'm assuming those are potatoes? Like the dark brown ones? And maybe this is like chicken? But I can't. This is a carrot, maybe? But I cannot dissect what this is. Chat, what is this? I don't know what this is. I cannot. I cannot decide on what this is. Okay, so feeling better? Yep.
What is this? What is happening? I can't like make out any, like, I want to say it's like bacon wrapped, like, they're like bacon wrapped puzzle.
I am confusion.
And I keep zooming in and I'm just like, when you zoom in, it just gets more confusing. There's no, what is this?
ChatGPT, generate me a homemade meal from grandma, and this came out. I do not know what this is. I cannot decide what this is. Like, it's just something, but I don't know what.
This. Whose grandma's this? Like, I'm over here trying to make jokes about this picture and I'm just, what am I looking at? They're like, this is a Picasso piece. Like, this is the most abstract piece of struggle meal I've ever seen in my life. This is how y'all.
I legit cannot tell what this is. I look at it and I'm like, I cannot dissect what this is. I can tell there's meat in there. I can tell there might be potatoes in there, but this looks like somebody just AI generated a struggle meal.
NFT profile pictures be looking to me just stupid. Whatever this is, this looks like when you were a kid and your parents were in the other room and like you flipped it to the Playboy channel even though you didn't have the Playboy channel and it was just those squiggly lines and you were like, ooh, a titty. Or maybe that was just me.
Are all nerds as good as you?
Yeah, that was horrible. That was horrendous, bro. That is a horrible episode of Struggle Meals. I love it. I still love him. Poke killed his stream, apparently. Well, now after I shut it down, now that it automatically shut down, which is annoying, it doesn't change much anything anyways. The stream today is dead. Also, with the massive internet outage, it's just apparent that a lot of people cannot access the internet right now. So that's also that. I think there was cheese in there too, possibly, perhaps, most likely. But yeah, this was horrible. I need more. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. At least my recording didn't die. But yeah, I just randomly lost internet completely. Even though everything else worked. I randomly lost the connection to YouTube. It's really interesting. Some things are going on. I don't know what's going on, but things are going on. Let's hope that it stays that way. And hope that it stays normal. That'd be pretty cool. What are we doing next? What are we doing next? Oh, I got an idea.
Oh, I want a woman that'll ruin.
We haven't done one in a while, chat. We haven't done one in a while. It just makes sense. We haven't done one in a while. We haven't done one in a while. Get ready. Femcel dating profiles are insane by Please David. This will not end well. This cannot be well. We're gonna look at it. It's gonna be painful because we're gonna see woman made horrors beyond our comprehension. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see. We haven't done one in a while. This is gonna be horrendous. Here we go.
Oh, I want a woman that'll ruin my life. I want a woman
Also, if you like this kind of content, please consider liking and subscribing. Appreciate it. Let's go.
to ruin me. I want a woman to ruin my life. Okay. Found them. I found them. So today, we are going back to Duolicious. It's been a couple, 4 or 5.
How is it still up? Wait, how is it still up? How is Duolicious still up? Wait, it's still up? How? I thought it shut down months ago because they didn't get enough money. Wait, it's still up?
5 months since I've been on Duolicious, and the reason was there's been a real uptick in femcels lately. Now, not everyone in this video is going to be a femcel. That is just the main idea. There's going to be a lot of other kinds of cells and whatever chuds. I don't know. What the fuck is chud? I see people saying that a lot too.
Apparently, Chud is literally just this ugly thing. For all the time I spend on the internet and all the years I've been seeing this, how did I not know that? Me neither. I heard that, like, I think it was just making fun of, like, the term Chad, but I don't know.
So anyways, we're just going to jump into Duolicious because I gathered a few dating profiles that I just want to go through with you guys. We're just here to have some fun. Alcohol, alcohol enjoyer, alcoholic, alcoholism, day drinking.
But why? But why? But why? But why? No. Alcoholics? Alcoholics, if you react to the last video. Is it just the 45-minute one? No.
Drinking and driving, God's drunkest driver, heavy alcohol abuse, high-functioning alcoholic, professional alcoholic. I'm really bedrotting with a shitty GPA on a degree I hate with no ambitions for the future, but feels useless since my expiration date is nearing. You're 21! Lesbian femcel stuck in a
Lesbian femcel stuck in a fat pervert man body. What? What the heck? Oh no! What did I click on?
fat pervert man body. Why do you talk about yourself like that? I don't think that's good. And we're just gonna get right into it. But before I do that, I just want to say, hey guys, how's it going? I am so happy to see you again. And if you're new here,
there's nothing wrong with your skin. Your skin is exactly where it needs to be. Ignore the itching, ignore the movement, ignore it all. Your skin is doing exactly what it needs to do. Ignore your skin, look up.
Also, don't forget to join the Discord server. The link is in the description down below. And go follow me on Twitch. I would love that. Anyways, let's get to the dating profiles. So our first profile here is, I like it with some...
Why did you have that intro? I like it with some pulp. I'm concerned.
Pulp slash char... Okay. Pansexual woman from New Bern, United States. Works at chronically ill slash disabled and studied at Feral Goblin Princess School or something.
Boys, there's some really autistic women on there. I know what you need to do. I just know that you guys are not strong enough. Get yourself an autistic woman from Duolicious. Especially if you're an autistic man. Double the autism, double the fun.
I'm smelling some Reddit humor here. Nose like this, I could smell Reddit humor anywhere. I don't top unless I'm doing findom, so stop hitting my line with that mommy shit unless you're prepared to pay me to deal with you. Somebody teach me to DJ or produce. I'll be good at it, I think. Wild things to sandwich into each other, you know? Wild things to have back to back. I'm a queer slash pan pillow princess, genuinely goth, pale as fuck, bordering on translucent, Bayonetta and April Ludgate coded, vampires, girlfriend slash cherished blood bag in an alternate universe. Oh, so she's trying to get
If you want to die, I mean, just say this at this point. If you want to make your life living hell, that's the way. And somebody's gonna date that and marry that. Remember that.
Outspoken, curious, intuitive. See, these are I love the just really fucking vanilla adjectives.
There's like, you get something normal, then something insane, then something normal, then something insane. It's just crazy. Well, it was something insane, then something normal. Now then we're insane. Now we're normal again. It's just crazy. This is like weird, real women profiles
thrown in there right after cherished blood bag in an alternate universe. Also outspoken and curious. Intuitive. In my self-respect / no bullshit era, so if you're not trying to spoil someone emotionally, physically, and monetarily, can't forget that part, we're probably not super compatible. Okay, this is a crazy part. You are not ready for this. It's a wild thing to throw in here. I go on legitimate benders occasionally, so you need to be able to match my freak. At the moment, that involves staying up for 3 days yapping and blasting music. You all said you want someone to come and ruin your life. Yo, here she is. You know, unironically, there are probably so many of you in the comments right now thirsting over this. You are drooling listening to this. Things I don't like. Small talk, weaponized incompetent.
To be fair, yes. Yes, some dudes would be like, yes, I'm banging those cheeks. Easy. I see no issue. Such a lively chat today. True and real. I don't know what's going on. It could probably be a consequence of me not streaming on Saturday, and this is like the punishment. Like YouTube God's punishment coming down to me to punish me. Harder daddy. Like I'm not on there because it would just say Gooner.
Empty profiles, window lickers who can't read or write a bio, Reddit humor, palpable lack of riz, men who refuse to go to therapy, virgins.
Why are you gonna do malicious? These men are all virgins. What are you talking about?
Oh, fuck. Even the fucking virgins are catching strays here. Profiles laden with gooner content / clubs. The fetishization of alternative subcultures and mental illness.
Wait, so she's allowed to be mentally ill, but her partner is not allowed to be mentally ill? That's crazy.
I think you might have did that, though. I think you might have been doing that. Straight edge people, conservacucks / Nazi LARPers / racists, bootlickers, unmedicated schizophrenics, and BPD havers. I'm not here to diagnose anyone, but you're writing this like...
Yeah, I think she might be self-reporting. Is this friendly fire?
Like someone who is maybe in and around... You know what? Never mind. Wild, because not only is she part of the Chinese baby group on Dualicious, she's also in the Burn the Furries group. Hey! You leave them alone. Professional alcoholic? Stimulants? So, I need a show of hands in the comments. Who's down for this? There's probably so many of you. You know, it's wild. This is like the longest bio I think I've ever read on a dating app. And I think know less about this person than when I started reading. All right, now we got Ken's, a 21-year-old woman from a private location. So about Ken's, this seems to be some sort of like, I don't know if this is a reference to something. Okay, I'm gonna read it. It's not an about. You're gonna learn nothing about Ken's here, but I'll read it. You won't see this because they make us turn our phones off, but I just want to write this for me. I'm glad we're dying together. It just feels right, and I can't think of anyone I'd rather do it with. I may as well write this too. I am super fucking gay for you. Sorry I lied in the hallway and didn't tell you before we shared a bed and changed in front of each other.
What? Huh? What? Yeah, nah, bro, we good. I think if this the best you can date, I think we need to stop.
I don't know if that's or whatever, but if it is, sorry, LOL. I can die fulfilled because dying together with another girl is a bigger commitment than some soft-ass bitch getting married to Jack the construction worker or some other boring white guy who can't pronounce... Guilty.
I couldn't pronounce that either. Beanie Sigel? Or Beanie Sigel?
Guilty as charged. Hey, right here. That's me. Can't pronounce Beanie Siegel? Beanie Siegel? You got me. But yeah, if you pass out first, I'm gonna try to fall over on you so it looks like we're cuddling. Alright, Kens. I think things will get better. Oh, cool. She's in the cannibalism club.
What the fuck? I think this is just a bunch of dudes LARPing. I'll be real. This is just a bunch of dudes.
Why do you have your blood type as a... You know what? That's probably some sort of kink. Oh, dude, are we gonna start having fucking blood type racism? Oh, that's coming. It is coming. Yep, it's coming. All right, we got Lily from Saratoga Springs, 22-year-old straight woman. For all intents and purposes, this first picture, this looks extremely ordinary, which is scaring me because I know it's not gonna be. About Lily. I'm a real homebody, also well-traveled. I spend most of my days LARPing as a housewife for my imaginary husband who is very sweet and would never leave me, ever. Willing to cuck him for a man made of flesh and blood if the man is willing to let me eat him when he kicks the bucket.
Yeah, that was very old. That's actually not the worst yet. I feel like that's pretty normal. See, the problem is that these women, they would still find a partner. They would still find a husband. If a dude had that in his profile, it's so over.
He would have to be handsome but not cute, funny but not mean, tender but not soft, strong but not violent, caring but not servile, aggressive but not impatient, creative but not obsessed, and most of all, confident but not arrogant. She's writing this like fucking Goldilocks here. Oh, cool. She's part of the He Is Risen club. See, it's the profiles. It's the profiles that seem so normal at first, like so vanilla. Shouldn't say normal, more vanilla, I guess. That end up being like something I totally just don't understand. You know, once you dig a little bit deeper. Oh, this one seems rough. Yo, this one seems rough. Ain't.
She was the most normal out of like the last two, out of the three for now. She seems to be the most normal.
Angel, 23-year-old woman from Philadelphia. And the first thing about Angel, I love hard drugs, gore, and poisoning the minds of other mentally ill. Oh, Angel.
Retards. What the fuck? Again, these women still get played. Remember that. Remember that. You could be the most normal odd dude and have not as many chances as these ladies. Not gonna lie.
You sound like a fucking pleasure. If you want to do drugs, you pay for them. Or give me money, you pay for that too. Then hit me up. You only live once, say hi. Clubs. Chad, Chad Light, and Chad Maxing. Oh, there's a lot of... Damn, I gotta blur so much shit. How many different kinds of cell can you be? It's just, such a hard open. I love hard drugs, gore, and poisoning the minds of others. Yo, what the fuck is this? What is that? What is that? What is this AI art even?
She clearly did get banged by two pharaohs. I see no issue. Two brothers, perhaps?
Like, what are you?
So we got Indian woman and then two pharaohs. That's crazy.
Isha, 21-year-old woman from Toronto. Okay. About Isha. Came back here after a year, remembering how I ruined all my friendships I made from this app. I need a boyfriend to help me love myself and get some hobbies. I don't give a fuck about the love yourself before others do, because I will end up alone if I follow this. Just straight up. I literally cannot love myself.
Accurate. This doesn't work.
Before someone else does. Stop telling me to do that. It's not gonna happen. I already kind of fuck with Isha. I'm really bed-rotting with a shitty GPA on a degree I hate with no ambitions for the future, but feels useless since my expiration date is nearing. You're 21. What are you talking about?
She watched the Zerka clip. Oh, 25. Was 23? Expired.
Profile picture as a Korean girly because I'm hideous. Okay, well, I think you forgot to update the profile picture. That's very clearly not a Korean girl. Hopeless romantic. I hope the first ball I kick goes into the correct hole. I'm 21. I don't know if it still says I'm 20. Still, What?
An idea what this word meant, of course. It's not a good word. I have no idea. Tell me, virgin.
Virgin, I don't know what that first thing is. Clubs, fuck my chud life. Yeah, I told you there was chud stuff. Kind of feel for Isha. You know? Everything will be good. Everything will be okay, Isha. All right, we got Tamara, 22-year-old woman from Irving, Texas. And once again, it's seeming weirdly vanilla right now. About Tamara, a little strange, but not strange enough for this app. Not submissive. I abuse men. Okay.
Oh well. Oh well. I know some of you are into this. I know some of you are into this. Oh well.
Well, Tamara, you...
It's actually the most normal yet.
You kind of... Little strange, not strange enough for this app. By the way, I abuse men. Well, considering everything, she's probably quite successful on the app. Yeah, that's actually...
I know what he's doing here. He's advertising these women. With these videos, he's essentially advertising these women because you could probably find them.
Actually a good dating profile. Okay, we got Sadie, 22-year-old woman at a private location, recreating the popular
Why?
Meek Mill photo. About Sadie. I don't know. I'm probably drunk when you message me, so ask me anything. I said yes to every question and I didn't even look, so don't base anything off of that, TBH. Alcohol, alcohol enjoyer, alcoholic, alcoholism, day drinking, drinking and driving, God's drunkest driver, heavy alcohol abuse, high functioning alcoholic, professional alcoholic. Well, Sadie, I don't think you're quite giving yourself enough credit. A lot of action shots here. What is this? How are you doing that? You see, okay, and I also just realized in this picture here, she's taking a piss. And then in her last picture down here, she's taking a piss. I think her
She likes taking pictures and taking a piss.
life is just perpetual drinking and pissing. Classic Sadie. Classic Sadie. Talking like I know her. I think there's going to be a lot of hands raised for this one too. She also did have to specify often drinks in the bio.
I can fix her. That's gonna be you guys. I can fix her. That's gonna be you guys for real, for real. That is you guys 100%. That is you guys. Most certainly. You guys are like, I can fix her.
Oh, that's good. At least we're honest. Okay, we got Slimy. 27-year-old woman. There's a voice bio here. Let's
start digging in your butt, twin, please. Please start digging in your butt.
Okay, I guess. Do not dig in your butt, chat. Who of you guys is doing that? Who of you is doing that?
Okay. About Slimy. Touch-starved vol cell. I'm so hungry, show me your teeth. Hee, you are so based and goated for knowing your MBTI king. Ooh, let's talk about socionics and the Jungian model. Calls you slurs and bullies you adoringly. Look, I know I'm pretty vanilla for this kind of shit, right? I get it. But like, this also has to be an extreme, right? Unironically wants to eat your entrails.
What the fuck? These women want to eat you. Like, watch the video, send. Okay, we can do that after this one. New stream. Yeah, honey. Yeah. I don't know what happened. I just lost internet connection. Or rather, not internet connection. Connection to YouTube for some odd reason.
So hungry. Trying my hardest not to...
Okay!
Oh, yeah, because that's an ape emoji. I see what you're doing. Trying my hardest not to, INFP, INTP, ENTP men right now. These motherfuckers are not safe and or sound within the peripheral eyesight of my POV. Chat, it's Jover. I think it is. It is. Oh, yeah, no surprise. She's in the cannibalism club as well. Cool.
The cannibalism club. Ah, yes. Once again, hi Alexia, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Hi. Somebody say 6'7". 6'7"? Nobody said 6'7".
Dry humping club. Yep. A paranoid voyeur. These are, I think, like, we're borderline, like, admitting to crimes here. Okay. Brooke. Once again, this is starting off a little too vanilla. Brooke, don't fucking let me down here. You may be fooled by my cheerful smile and plethora of hobbies, but take heart in knowing that I'm incredibly mentally unwell. I knew it.
Yeah, not surprising when you're on this, not surprising when you're on this app. I mean, not surprising. Dualicious chat, Dualicious is a fun place. Most certainly, it appears. Very fun. Also, holy macaroni, what the fuck is wrong with people? This is from a dating app.
Was coming. I knew it. My life goal is to move to Japan. The writing's on the wall, Brooke. 110 pounds? Why are you saying that? Why does that need to be here? Need someone mentally stable enough to take on a project human? Why are we talking about ourselves like that? A project human?
I will help you. I will help you find the man. I got plenty of men in my chat that need a girl. She can take care of her. She's mentally unwell.
Come on, give yourself some credit, Brooke. I'm just like him, except for being unemployed and insane and a failure woman and not a gymnast. Reading that made me sad. I'll be honest, Brooke, reading a lot of this made me sad. Maybe we should start a GoFundMe for Brooke. Let's get her to Japan. Maybe that'll help her out a little. Okay, we're moving on from the quote-unquote femcells. So these are just going to be some profiles that I saw that kind of piqued my interest a little bit. First profile here is I'm Gooning 8.
I'm Gooning 8. Whose account is that? Whose account is that? I know that's one of mine. I know that's one of my viewers. 100%. Whose account is that?
Caucasian man from Irvington, Illinois. What the fuck is this? What is that profile picture? What does that mean? He works as a semen donor. That is like that is like the oldest joke in the book for like a dating profile. About I'm Gooning 8. Hello, bro. Okay, fuck off. Start messaging me and stop visiting me, though, unless you think I'm incredibly weird and or dumb. If yeah, then stop reading this because this would be a cognition hazard. Okay. Hit me up if you want to.
I mean, yeah. I did not forget it, Zoom. I need to restart the stream because it just ended itself.
Smoke weed and do drugs. Yo, guys, is nothing sacred anymore? Or other substances? I don't know, mostly weed, because cocaine is too much silly for me. Also, no inhalant abuse here, bro-tato chip. God. Get high with me and let's do absolutely nothing. I don't know, hit me up, I guess. I wonder how many more times he's going to say, let's get high. My Bloody Valentine is one of the best artists of all time. If you disagree with me, I might sexually, if requested, kill you. With your consent, of course.
How does this work? Like, are you going to sit on somebody's face and suffocate them? Like, how does this work? How does this work?
Used to be extremely dumb about social interaction, but now I can go 30 seconds talking to someone without bringing up something off-putting or weird or start jerking off. So this is the new and improved version of you? I mean, progress is progress. I'm happy for you. I think there's a long road ahead. Pro at moral and ethical gooning? Bro, there's no way that—
How do you morally and ethically goon? How does this work? Elaborate.
this person doesn't watch my channel. I guarantee it. I guarantee this person has watched my videos. All right, we got Allery, a 22-year-old man from Flint, Michigan. Ooh, something in the water in Flint, Michigan. Oh, wait, no. Isn't there literally something in the water there? Never mind. Bad joke. About Allery. I just be playing Roblox, Valorant, and sometimes Minecraft, and Marvel. I'm down for other games too, just let me know. Low-key looking for a clingy duo. We'll probably catch feelings fast. DM me for Steam or whatever. Please, I'm lonely. Please talk to me, I'm really lonely and mentally unwell and will probably get attached to you quickly. Please don't DM if your ancestors wore tiny hats or can't change a smoke alarm.
Wait a minute. That's racial. That's racially motivated. Wait a minute. I think not the tiny hats thing. I think he means Jews. I could be wrong. And I think he also means black. Because there's like a joke that black people don't change their smoke alarms. I could be wrong. What account are you yapping about? What are you yapping about? You better get it. I don't get it. I need to restart the stream. It was pinned at first, but I need to restart the stream, which is why it was unpinned.
Brother. Oh, God, dude. Come on. No wonder you're fucking lonely. Okay, well, I just scrolled down a bit and he's fucking got pictures of his ass. All right, we got Z.
Why does that seem accurate?
24-year-old man from Detroit. About Z. Just a quirked up white boy with a caffeine amphetamine addiction. I know my bio says long-term dating, but I'm chill with talking to just about anyone. I have mostly normie interests like le sports ball. I'm sorry, that's a 24-year-old saying that? Is that a thing that's coming back ironically? Is like the rage comic talk? Honestly, pretty chud maxed. Shut up.
How does one chud max? Like, you just get ugly and uglier? How does this work? You said, what account is that? That was in reference to the video.
What is chud? I'm not Googling it at this point. I'm not. I don't even. Base to schizo chud. I'm really never one to say it's over for people.
It's over for all of these people except for the girls. You know why? Because the women there are 100% actually just e-whores. 100% just e-girls. That's it. That's all they are.
It's not. Like, it's never over. It really is never over. But man, this place. I guess they all have each other. But that's the problem. They all have each other. Okay, we got Plop, a 27-year-old from Asheville. Quite a few interesting clubs.
BPD, chubby, depression, Discord, fake self, fat, femtenil, what the fuck? Industrial, lonely, pervert, programming, retro games, transbian, transfem. Okay, I know where this is going.
Chubby, depression, Discord, fake self, fat, femtanol, industrial, lonely, pervert, programming, retro games, transbian, transfem, 6'5", chub maxing, obese, detransmoid, fake cell that plays obscure video games and is a programmer. I'm out of my depth. 6'5", chub maxing, obese, detransmoid, fake cell. Lesbian femcell stuck in a fat pervert man body. Why do you talk about yourself like that? I don't think that's good. Fat pervert man body? That's not nice. That's not nice. Stuck in a fat pervert man body? Sorry, I keep saying it because it's kind of a funny string of words, but
I mean, am I surprised not that this person is lonely? Am I surprised that this person is pathetic? Kinda not, no.
That's not very good to say about yourself. Planning on traveling a shit ton in 2026, so message if you want to be a part of that. Okay, well, you know what? Good luck with the traveling. Yeah, there are combinations of words I never knew could, like, go together. Once again, we're out here learning. We out here learning. Okay, we got Roscoe, 22-year-old man from Little Rock, Arkansas. And there's a voice bio here. What? I don't get it. I'm not Chinese, it just does it sometimes. Roscoe.
That's crazy. It looks like a guy who was in the Dog Pack video. He said he got insomnia because of that challenge. Interesting.
Looking for someone who would rip me apart and display my body on their walls romantically. What does this picture mean?
This is hack maxing. This, my friend, is a picture that was created when hag maxing was very popular. Because of fertility pills and fertility generally.
Roscoe, are you taking Chinese fertility drugs? Roscoe, I don't think that's good for you. All right, Alex, 22-year-old man from Portland, Michigan. That is a cool picture, unsettling as a dating profile picture, but you know what? Cool. About Alex. Brief description, STEM lord without the brain. Random facts. Too ill for the normies, too normie for the ills. In an everlasting stalemate, white wants me to exist and connect while black wants me to... Oh, yes, you're talking about yin and yang. I thought he was talking about a race war.
That's the first thing I was going to as well. I was like, wait a minute. Already with white and black, I was like, wait a minute.
White wants me to exist and black wants me to turn off my phone and booby trap the door to my room. Please don't put your best foot forward. There's something wrong with me. Clubs he's part of, undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. Deprived, insomniac, loser. I'll take you as is. Is this a product of like the irony kind of wave epidemic we're having where everything has to be ironic? Or is this like actual lack of self-esteem? I wish him the best, you know? I wish him the best. Not a lady.
It could be both. It could be both.
Man 217. That's a good username. Hit me up if you want to play Roblox. I'll play pretty much anything, though I'm really bad at most games. Please, please, let's play Roblox, please, please. Or not too, that's okay. Look at all these different faces in here. That's a lot of faces. I don't actually use cow emojis all that much when speaking. Really only when I feel like it. What the fuck is that? Oh, is that these? Is that these things? I don't use...
I'm assuming that this is just send you funniest video. You need to react to it. Sure, on Twitter. Okay.
Cow emojis all that much when speaking? I'd fucking hope not. Imagine just talking to a motherfucker and then halfway through he hits you with the... And you're like...
And you're like, what does this mean? What is speaking to me? What is this?
Okay, what? What? How did you just do that with your face? You know, crazy enough, I think that was like the most stable person we've seen so far. Okay, this will be the last one. We got Ethan, 22-year-old man from Waldorf. Okay, and the first picture here is...
Jesus, the numbers of correct answers IQ 4, profound mental retardation.
This picture is so stupid, dude. About Ethan. Might be slightly stupid. You don't say. I'm pretty bad at talking to strangers and occasionally might let conversations die. I'm sorry. Need someone to make my life worse. I'm easy to emotionally manipulate. If you're reading this, I love you. Let's get married. My response rate is so low because half of them were either mean or don't exist anymore. Watch horror movies and shitty slice of life animes with me, please. I play support main in all games. I love being used and abused.
I think we need to stop here.
I love this place. This fun. It's fun. It's fun stuff. No homo smoking penises. Ah. Clubs Vocaloid. What the fuck is Vocaloid? What, I keep seeing this shit around too. Every time I'm making a video about some,
just Google it and you know.
Discord server or making a video about some like weird subreddit. Anyways, guys, I think that's where I'm going to end today's video. So, did you find the love of your life? Was she here? Was he here? Were they here? Anyways, guys.
I know this is pretty much the end of the video. I know some of you guys will seek out these women, DM them, and get married, and then make some like psychotic babies. That's what I'm seeing. You're gonna make some psychotic babies, some completely insane children, and I could see it. Yeah, the shit is crazy. This stuff is absolutely insane. These things are insane. And like, remember the countdown when we reacted to the last one of these? Apparently they got enough money to keep it running, which is crazy, by the way. So yeah, there's absolutely people that pay for this. Insane, insane, insane. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe, or you end up on Dualicious with some of these ladies. The best of idiot getting. Yeah. Funnily enough, you, my dear friend, were not the first one to request this. Eliza was faster. Somebody else was faster than you. Somebody else was faster. Somebody else was way faster than you were. Chad, I need a quick break. I mean, this is technically the second hour of the stream, just because I had to restart. So yeah, I'll be right back. We'll also need to do Crocork's other video as well. So yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. At this point, I think he's trying to avoid reacting to the last video. I suggested yes, because it's 45 minutes, and I don't want to react to something that's 45 minutes. That's the main problem. I don't want to react to stuff that's 45 minutes anymore. Because it's just too long. It's just way too long. It's just way too long. That's the main issue. It is just way too long. It's back. Yeah. Took a little longer because I had to catch my shiny Pokemon. Another shiny Skidoo. Another two shiny Litleos. And what was it? Was the fourth one a Pancham? So now I got the Pancham line done. The Skidoo line has been done for a while. The Litleo line has been done for a while. I still don't have a shiny Alpha Fletchling. I still don't have another. I still don't have the Meowstic line complete. Yay! The game hates me. I'm afraid I might eventually get stick drift if I'm continuing this down this path. Horrible. Horrible, but it's funny. Depending on the problem is if something's funny, that is right. It's also based on what kind of humor you have. Like Deer, for example, finds the Marcus videos funny, but I don't at all. I don't find them funny at all. So it depends. That's usually the problem with like humor. It's subjective. Regardless. You know what? Fine, let's do it. So you stop crying like a little child. If it's not funny, I'll throw you.
Thomas is a tank engine who lives at a big station on the island of Sodor. He could eat a whole bowl of
I am just slightly concerned about getting nuked. Okay, this is from the actual show. I'm just slightly concerned I might get nuked on stream. That's the only thing I'm having. Also, what is this aspect ratio? The fuck? That's usually the problem I have. Also, I will speed this up. I will not react to this in this mode. I will put this on. I will put this on 1.25 times. Nuh-uh. I'm not doing this the regular way. Alright, let's see if this is actually as funny as I was told. George Carlin dubbing Thomas the Tank Engine. Let's see. Let's see. It's a re-upload. There's probably no original out there.
Thomas is a tank engine who lives at a big station on the island of Sodor. He could eat a whole bowl of alphabet soup and then vomit up the vowels and consonants separately. He could speak 7 languages, but unfortunately he was disliked in all those countries. Then along came Sir Topham Hatt, the man in charge of all the engines on the island of Sodor. He once claimed the most difficult thing he ever did was to take a shit in a phone booth without removing his overcoat. Sir Topham Hatt said, 1, 2, 3, push! What a bunch of pussies, said Sir Topham Hatt. We shall take away your...
Okay, I guess. Okay, I'll just have reacted to it, so I think you're okay. The question is always, is it when it's on stream? If it's on stream, I might get absolutely anally violated without a lube.
He said, and leave you here until you're ready to come out of the tunnel.
Something I really don't like is that stop-action animation junk. Why don't they can that shit? It's fake-looking, and it detracts from the story.
When Henry had got up steam, he puffed out. He was dirty and covered with cobwebs. Oh, I'm stiff, he groaned.
Good. Stay the fuck out of here,
said Sir Topham Hatt. The signalman ran up. Hello, Thomas, he said.
That is humor? That is funny? I'm gonna be honest. I don't find where's the funny?
What are you doing here?
I'm looking for an antique lamp sticking out of a clown's ass,
said Thomas. James's driver and fireman were feeling him all over to see if...
I somehow believe this is what Thomas would do. By the way, do you believe that the trains, you know, were part of World War II? Delivering, you know what, to the camps? Ever consider that? Like, to the camps?
If he was hurt.
Help, Mommy! The man is touching me like Daddy does at home!
Okay. That's crazy.
Show them, he thought. They think Gordon is the only engine who can pull coaches.
Fuck him.
You have a leather bootlace there, said the conductor to a smartly dressed man. Please give it to me.
Oh, it is, huh? Well, fuck you.
Then I'm afraid the train will just stop where it is. The passengers all said what a bad railway it was. Then they told the man how bad he was instead.
All right. I'll give it a shot.
I know you're sorry, James, and I know, too, that you want to be a useful engine. People are laughing at my railway, and I do not like that at all.
Take your fucking railroad and stick it up your ass.
Said
This would be... We should show this to kids instead of non-binary cows. I think they would learn more from this. Anyways.
James. We want our money back.
I get tired listening to this shit,
said Gordon.
How about you, huh? Fuck these people. Who do they think they are with their goddamn three-piece suits and their fancy eyeglasses?
The conductor will tell us in a minute. They waited and waited, but the conductor didn't come. Beep, beep, beep. Where's the conductor? Whistled Thomas.
I will personally go to his house and beat the shit out of him.
I could see Thomas do that. Hi, Shanduck. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Playing art right now? Nice, cool.
Masturbation is not illegal,
replied the conductor.
But if it were, people would probably take the law into their own hands. And remember, this is Mr. Conductor talking. I know what I'm talking about.
Every time he met another...
Ironically, he's talking about masturbating while holding something, like a glass with something white in there. Weird.
Engine, he would say, I want to fish. But they all had the same answer. Engines don't go fishing.
Fucking cunt dork.
Excuse me, sir. Please.
Is this just Thomas the Tank Engine, but with a lot of profanity? I can make this 40 minutes. Goodness gracious.
Please look in the tank and tell me what you see. Certainly, Inspector, replied Sir Topham Hatt. He clambered up, looked in, and nearly fell off in surprise.
Someone defecating.
Oh.
They had a lovely picnic supper of fish and chips. That was good, said Sir Topham Hatt.
But you want to know some real gourmet food? Toasted snail penises.
And Thomas...
It's so random. Toasted snail penises? What? I mean, there are some snails with quite long pee-pees, but hey, yo!
Began to cry.
Don't let me hear you crying or I'll come up there and give you something to cry about,
said his driver.
No wimps, no pussies, no softies.
You got stuck in the snow. I took your passengers, and Terrence the tractor pulled you out.
I can't tell you how happy it would make me,
said Thomas,
to someday drive up to a flaming auto wreck and see you.
There was Bertie waiting at the...
Damn.
Traffic lights.
Apparently you have to pay attention even at the red lights. I thought surely they were for resting,
said Bertie.
You know, drive a little, rest a little, drive a little, rest a little. Seemed that way to me. Guess not.
It's shameful to treat tender engines like this.
It isn't amusing. It's precious half-wit bullshit.
The engines had decided to go on strike. The station master came in. There's no train, and the passengers are saying this is a bad rail.
Understandable. You know? You gotta go on the strike. You gotta unionize. The engines have to unionize.
Railway.
Why can't people just go somewhere and fuck for 3 or 4 hours?
Said Sir Topham Hatt.
People ask me if I have an email address, and I say www.fuckyou.com at blow-me/up-your-ass.
Said Sir Topham Hatt.
And they seem to understand.
He went to a workshop and they showed him all sorts of engines.
Yeah. Showed. Look at all these engines. I can clearly tell which ones are great and which ones are bad.
At last he saw a smart little green engine with 4 wheels. That's the one, he thought. If I choose you, will you work hard?
Big bats down to 1-5. 5 overcross up the thingo. Nose, baseball, hieroglyphics, hopscotch, pouch. Inevitably, 2, 4, 8, 4, 8, 4, 8, 4, 8. I with the 2, 2, 2. 3, 4, 5. Down here, mother. We're all home now.
Sir Topham Hatt felt exhausted.
Fuck that,
said Sir Topham Hatt. What a noise. They carefully made his fire, putting large lumps of coal like a wall round the outside.
Holy guacamole, my ass is burning,
complained Henry. How are you, Henry? Beep, beep, beep. I feel fine. Fine, said Sir Topham Hatt. Bullshit. Nobody's fine. Hair is fine. How's your hair? Fine. That makes more sense to me.
The driver and fireman were drinking cocoa in the caboose.
But he's bald. How can his hair be fine?
Hey, guys,
said the conductor.
Did you ever get your balls caught in the toaster when it was turned all the way up to dark brown, and your wife was trying to rub butter on your balls, and your pit bull was in the kitchen and he really loves butter? Oh, it's an awful feeling.
He screamed straight through the station and
Yeah, sure. Rub butter on your balls.
disappeared.
Whoa, holy shit, look at that maniac go,
said Edward. Well done, Henry, laughed his driver.
Fuck those kids, and fuck their parents, too.
Come on, grandfather, cried the children.
Why would you make this?
Do look at this engine. That's a tram engine, Stephen, said Sir Topham Hatt. May we go in it, grandfather, please?
Would someone please explain to me the supposed appeal of having grandchildren?
Said Sir Topham Hatt.
I don't get it. Say, Justin,
said Sir Topham Hatt.
How's
The appeal is very simple. All of the fun with none of the responsibility, because it's not yours.
that science project coming along? Fuck you, Dad, you simple-minded prick. Mind your own business and pass the Fruit Loops.
Engines going on public roads must have their wheels covered and a cowcatcher in front.
Fuck you, I don't do that,
said Thomas.
Don't forget, if you refuse to cooperate, Mr. Policeman will beat you to death. Bullshit,
said Thomas's driver. We've been along here hundreds of times and never had an accident. That makes it worse, the policeman answered. He wrote regular lawbreaker in his book. Thomas puffed sadly away.
Fuck that lame-ass cop,
said Thomas.
True. True.
The Topham Hatt was having breakfast. He was eating toast and marmalade.
Eat your fucking cornflakes, you cocksucker! Listen, cunt, I'm tired of your meddling.
Sir Topham Hatt was enjoying hot porridge for breakfast.
Fuck you, you cunt,
he said to his wife.
Keep fucking with me, little dick.
The butler came in. Excuse me, sir. You're wanted on
Get the fuck out of my life. Leslie, the way we're acting is crazy,
said Sir
I'm gonna be real. This is not my humor at all. I'm gonna be real. This is really not my humor. After a while, it just gets boring because it's just the same. It's just profanity. That's it. All it's just profanity. That's it. Where's the wit? Where's the smarts?
Topham Hatt.
Let's put all this petty
Where's the class?
personal stuff behind us and act like professionals. What do you say? Good idea. I agree.
Then he set off to catch his train. Sir Topham Hatt was having breakfast.
How would you like a nice tongue sandwich? It's made from slices of a cow's tongue. Are you fucking trying to make me sick?
Said Sir Topham Hatt.
Well, how do you know you don't like it if you've never even tried it? It came to me in a dream.
Sir Topham Hatt was having breakfast. The butler came in.
Tonight we have the marinated bat nipples on a bed of lightly sautéed panda assholes. Honey, did he say
Bat nipples. Bat nipples. Remember when there was the joke going around that the Chinese ate bats and that's how Corona was made? Huh.
they bat nipples or cat nipples? I'm allergic to bat nipples,
said Sir Topham Hatt.
I think I might go with the free-range penguin dick or the deep dish moose balls. How about you? How the fuck should I know?
Sir Topham Hatt was having breakfast.
Honey, did you fart? Not me. I thought you farted. Not me. Wait a minute, I know. The dog farted. Look at him. Look how guilty he looks. He knows he farted.
I'm sorry, my dear, he said to his wife.
Yes, the classic the dog farted joke.
Thomas is in trouble with the police, and I must go at once.
Don't forget to lick his asshole.
The law is the law, he said, and we can't change it. Sir Topham Hatt felt exhausted.
No one should ever do anything to help the police. In any way,
he said. I am a splendid engine, answered James, ready for anything. You never see my paint dirty.
No one is amused,
said Toby innocently.
So calm down and knock off the shit. Stop trying to draw attention to yourself.
James went redder than ever and snorted off. Toby and Percy were sent to help and came as quickly as they could.
Damn, who died here? Also, there's a similar joke like that with AIDS, and simply goes someone clap monkey cheeks. Wouldn't that be monkeypox actually? Instead.
I'm never too busy that I can't stop to enjoy someone else's suffering,
exclaimed Toby.
I'm looking for a little entertainment. To me, traffic accidents are one more form of entertainment.
Can you smell a smell? I can't smell a smell, said Annie.
Smells like shit,
said Thomas.
No one noticed it till you did,
grunted Gordon.
It must be yours.
Annie, Clarabelle, do you know what I think it is?
The shit burger.
Before Gordon could answer, Thomas puffed away.
Boys, I have a great idea for Christmas. Let's kill a beautiful tree that's been alive for 75 years and bring it here. We'll stand it up and conceal its natural beauty by hanging shiny, repulsive man-made objects on it and let it stand there slowly dying for several weeks while simple-minded children stare at it.
But, said the other engines, the rest...
And that got too real for a second. That got too real for a second, but accurate. Yep, that's what we do with trees. And I don't care. Fuck them trees.
Most of us never thanked her properly. Exactly, said Thomas. So now I think we should all give her a special Christmas party.
Or get your penis tattooed to resemble a candy cane. Great for Christmas blowjobs.
Hello, Thomas, whistled Percy. You look splendid. Yes, indeed, boasted Thomas. Blue is the only proper color for an engine. Oh, I don't know. I like my brown paint, said Toby.
Bullshit, lion asshole. You love it and you know it. I often wonder why there's no blue food,
added Percy.
Every other color is well represented in the food kingdom. Blue cheese? Nice try. It's actually white cheese with blue mold.
Everyone knows that.
And so,
I wouldn't want to be any other color either. Well, anyway, huffed Thomas.
Jesus doesn't really love you.
Percy said no more. He just grinned at Toby.
Look at the doggy. Look at the dog. Over there. Look, over there. Turn your head. Look at the dog. God damn it, you asshole. Look at the fucking dog.
What's the matter? Asked Percy.
Well, for one thing, you completely missed the dog,
replied Thomas. I'm sorry I teased you.
I'm gonna be real. The humor is really, really, really dry. The humor is really dry. Like, really dry. It's like, you sit there, you watch a video, you kind of don't enjoy it. It is really dry.
I don't want your sympathy. Fine, fuck you, no sympathy,
replied Thomas. Where is Thomas? He doesn't usually make us wait.
Maybe he's home banging the babysitter,
laughed the driver. Bertie skidded into the yard.
Holy shit, look out, here comes a drunken bus. Holy shit, that was close.
I'm Trevor. They're going to break me up next week.
What kind of medieval bullshit is that?
Said Edward.
Oh, yes, I like children.
You know what I say?
Said Edward.
Fuck the children. Fuck them. Fuck kids. They're getting entirely too much attention.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but I like watching you suffer. Not really, because I'm like really thinking, nah, I'm good actually. I'm really thinking, nah, I'm good. This is like a waste of time. I wouldn't upload this at all. Like, at all, I wouldn't upload this.
I like children. I like children. A harbor, the seaside, children. That will be lovely.
You have a child fetish, and it's not healthy,
said Edward. Jem Cole came on Saturday.
The Reverend is coming to see you, Trevor. Maybe he'll buy you.
How much is that son of a bitch? $60? Give me that mother.
Oh, yes, I like children,
explained Trevor.
If he had become a Catholic priest, he could have spent 30 or 40 years blowing all the little boys he wanted,
replied Thomas.
And no one would have...
Bro. Ah, yes, the joke, the Catholic joke, the priest joke, peak.
Said a word.
James's driver and fireman could not make him move. At last, the inspector arrived. Show a wheel, James. You can't stay here all day.
Fuck you, I'm going home. I'm already motivated,
said James. Stop! You're going the wrong way. But it's a backing signal, Percy protested and told him about Gordon and James.
What, are they fucking stupid?
Said his driver.
Has everybody lost their goddamn minds?
Do you know what? Asked Percy. What? Grunted Gordon. Do you know what? Silly, said Gordon. Of course I don't know what. If you don't tell me what is.
You can now buy vibrating panties.
Rubbish, said James. Hello.
That would be more so something for Japan.
Percy, said Sir Topham Hatt. You look tired.
I think a guy should be able to declare himself legally tired,
said Percy,
so he could get out of doing things he didn't want to do.
The new engine arrived.
What's your name?
Asked Sir Topham Hatt.
Ball sniffer.
Suddenly, he heard an extraordinary noise.
Sounds like he's taking a shit,
He said. Listen, boys, the fireman called. Here's a song for Percy.
Oh, say, can you see Floggy Bloom's Geldo Prunk? What so proudly we hailed, Clogger drunks learn clam dung blench.
We mustn't go past it, he said. That's orders. Why? Danger means falling down something, said Thomas. I went past danger once and fell down a mine.
It's a minor risk,
said Percy.
Take a fucking chance, bunch of goddamn pussies.
Well, 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 chuckled Henry. Did you like the water? No.
You know what I like? Big chunks of...
Nah, I'm good. This is like, I can't sit 40 minutes through this. This is like the same level of brain rot. For every 10 jokes, there's like one good one. Not gonna lie. Yeah. This is like brain rot. This is on the same level as brain rot. I think I'm good. I'd rather watch something that I can actually yap about. This is like boring me to death. This is like an absolute waste of time. Like, this is horrendous. This is, instead of peak cinema, abysmal dog shit. Yeah, it's not good. Nah. It's just like, for every 10 jokes, it's like one good one. If even. I don't know. It's underwhelming. It's just like eventually just turns into like cussing and yeah, ball sniffer, that's it. It's just underwhelming. It just is. Never mind. It's also the humor subjective. This is not my type of humor. So I can't really do anything with this. Anyways. What did I want to look at? See? I haven't done.
God could have reached me, so he made me born in Korea.
I haven't done. The Stephanie Lang video in a while. So this is for my 15% of women on my channel. Because I know that a lot of the girlies found their way here because I reacted to those videos. Anyways, we're gonna look at that. We're gonna see some horrendous shit. Anyways, sorry, but K-pop beauty is a mess. Let's go. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Finally, I haven't watched one in a while.
God could have reached me, so he made me born in Korea as an ugly.
That's a crazy. She's not even ugly. You just. Okay, maybe by Korean beauty standards, sure. But it's not that bad. But it's crazy. It's not that God limited your power.
Girl.
To be honest, the only reason why I got an in-person meeting with an agency was because my dad used to work in the entertainment industry and they did him a favor. And it did not go well. I went in there hot, trying to pitch myself as a natural model because I was like, you guys need more natural.
You're like 80%, like 80% makeup. Like a wet tissue would be your final boss. What is this? Don't do that to yourself.
Models who don't get plastic surgery, and they basically told me to go get work done.
I don't fit the beauty standards. I'm in theory way too tan. My nose bridge is not high enough. People around me would say things like, you have to work hard in school because you're not pretty.
Here in the West, our beauty standards are pretty bad. But K-beauty standards? That's beauty standards on steroids. There is a popular little music genre in South Korea.
Nah, those are beauty standards that are gonna kill you. Absolutely, bro. I've heard the stuff. It's crazy.
Korea called K-pop, which actually isn't so little at all, and actually is taking over the whole damn globe. Known as idols, K-pop singers are artificially engineered, like literally, to be walking, talking, singing, performing billboards for perfection. K-pop hasn't just taken over the music charts. It has reshaped an entire generation's standard of beauty and created like a new blueprint for physical perfection. Have you ever heard of the K-pop bands Blackpink, Twice, or IVE? Well, this is...
Nope, just Blackpink. That's it. But I've never listened to any of the music. Now when I think about it, I've never really listened to K-pop in general. but it's also like, I don't care. It's not my style of music. Give me my rock and metal. Give me Sabaton, which I can listen to while driving a tank into war. Thank you.
Them. Very popular, as much for their catchy tunes as for their perfect figures and faces. But if you thought this was like a montage of the same girl over and over and over, I do not blame you. I know I need glasses to look at my computer, but I'm not that blind, and yet all these girls' faces still look the same to me. Like it's the same girl cloned over and over and over, just in different settings and styled slightly different each time, which is downright odd, if you ask me, considering all these girls started out life looking rather different to ech other, which makes sense considering they all have different parents and different genetics. But now they're all morphing into the same perfectly preened K-pop princess.
K-pop idols who
See, at these K-pop agencies, whatever you want to call them, they're like Walter White, somebody cooked here and like carefully creating the most artificial human being on the planet. I've only heard of one called Baby Metal, but that's Japanese, not Korean.
who had to get plastic surgery, Chaeryeong from ITZY. In the early years of ITZY's career, many netizens has always said Chaeryeong sticks out like a sore thumb in her group and was always voted
Damn, imagine somebody saying, bro, girl, you don't fit into your group. You look ugly compared to the other girls. It's crazy work.
as the ugliest female idol across several Korean sites.
What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy.
And articles. She received so much hate that her own mother had to release a statement begging people to leave Chaeryeong alone. It's no surprise that Chaeryeong had to get plastic surgeries and minor tweaks. She had skin lightening, double eyelid surgery, lip fillers, a nose job and buccal.
Skin lightening? Nose job, double eyelid surgery, lip fillers, buccal fat removal. Bro, at this point, like, just artificially create an idol in like in a petri dish, dude. What the fuck?
Fat removal.
And if you ask me, the worst part about all this is not the erasure of their beautiful, unique faces, but the fact that this pursuit of K-beauty perfection likely wasn't even the girl's choice. Along with the rise of K-pop as a musical genre came the men who spied an opportunity to cash in on the craze. Nothing new there. One of the ways they realized that they could make big bucks off the insatiable desire for more K-pop music was to create child star factories.
In the high-tech metropolis of Seoul, they're building K-pop idols. And if you want to make it big, this is the place.
They're building. This is like instead of build a bear, build an idol. That's crazy. That is crazy.
It's to start.
And these child star factories are exactly what they sound like. These institutions recruit children as young as the age of 9 and 10 who desperately want to become K-pop idols themselves. These kids are placed on punishing schedules, training from the crack of dawn until deep into the night.
Bro, they're the spreading. They're just halving the girl here. That's crazy. Oh my god. Maybe. I think there might be a reason for a low birth rate. Maybe that's just me.
Like, we are talking hours upon hours of dance rehearsals, vocal lessons, and performance coaching. These kids are being carefully molded to fit the K-pop standard. Thank you to this video's sponsor, my beloved Typology. I have rosacea, type 2 to be specific. The tinted serum is the ultimate product for those of us who may not have naturally flawless perfect skin, but you also don't want to wear a full coverage foundation on the reg. It's formulated with vitamin C, squalane, and aloe vera to deeply nourish your skin. Think the most dreamy, hydrating skincare serum, but with the added benefit of a tint, so that your skin still looks like skin, but with the most beautiful light coverage to even out your skin tone and give you that.
Girlies, I give you an advice: water. some women are always asking, "Hey, how do men have such? How do so many men have such flawless skin?" Water. We use water. We wash our faces, that's it.
Healthy glow. Then, to help you look super well rested like you've had the most glorious sleep of your life, the Typology Tinted Concealer is enriched with caffeine and niacinamide to reduce the appearance of dark circles and puffiness while you're wearing it. But get this, because it's actually an under eye skincare serum, not makeup, you're getting all the benefits of under eye coverage and brightening, but it's actually working on your dark circles and puffiness long term. But I also want that glow. I took my Typology 9-ingredient moisturizer, as I usually do. I decided to mix in a few drops of my Typology Glow Drops and Bronzing Drops. The Glow and Bronzing Drops means that I've just treated my skin to a dose of vitamin C and aloe vera in the Glow Drops, and vitamin E and apricot extract in the Bronzing Drops to not only make my skin look hydrated and glowy right now, like the immediate effect while I'm wearing it, but because these products are technically skincare and not makeup, wearing these products is actually going to improve your skin over time. This, my friends, is the beauty of tinted skincare and why I love it so much. Instead of using a lipstick, which sometimes, depending on your lip type, can be really drying or go crusty or cakey on your lips, I'm just gonna go straight over the top with my Typology Tinted Lip Oil, and oh my gosh guys, this stuff is decadent. It's like a lip treatment to nourish and protect your lips, but with a tint of color. For reference, I'm wearing the Plum Purple Lip Oil. It's my favorite.
You want to hear my honest opinion? You're gonna get my honest opinion. I don't trust any of these makeup things. None of them. Not a single one. I don't trust them at all. They're all just to make money. They don't have the benefits that they say they do. It's just simple. No.
Favorite color to give you kind of that like dusky mauve look. I am in love with Typology's products. Not only are they formulated and manufactured in France, but they're vegan and cruelty free, which is really important to me. They're
Oh, French. No.
also very specific about the ingredients that they use in their products and the ingredients that they purposely don't use in their products. All the actives, none of the fluff. So if you haven't got your hands on tinted skincare yet, now is the time. Typology would love to offer you guys their 10-ingredient body moisturizer for free with any purchase over $40. Now this is an exclusive deal, so it's only available for 1 week after this video goes live. So I will pop the link in the description box down below so you can grab yours.
厳しいものはないんじゃないかなって。
Every calorie is counted. Every bite of food is weighed. These kids, officially known as trainees, have their bodies monitored so closely.
I asked Kisu what her teachers think she needs to work on in order to get past her audition.
Diet.
Really? Your teacher told you you had to diet?
Yeah.
About 10 kilograms.
No,
What?
like 5.
Your teacher told you to lose 5 kilos? So what are you going to do? How are you going to do that?
Don't eat.
Yeah.
항상 이게 어차피 아이돌이 본인만의 그게 아니고 그러니까 그거의 모든
Crash diet, so your fucking hair goes south. A classic.
화면에서 이쁘게 더 나오니까.
夜食べないみたいな生活をしてて、多分1日に300キロカロリーぐらいしか取ってなかった時、本当に力が出なくて貧血は起こすし、いや本当に
These people have not heard anything about dieting, didn't they? They need to do this as fast as humanly possible. That's crazy. 300 calories? 300 calories, I'd fucking die, bro. Wow.
死ぬかと思いましたね。
They need to ensure that they remain below the strict weight limit set for them, with low body fat being treated as a requirement for being a K-pop idol. Like, watch this.
열흘 만에 2kg 빠졌어. 저 진짜 그렇게 됐으면 좋겠어요.
진짜 많이 빠졌어.
진짜 대박. 되게 많이 빠졌네. 빠질 수밖에 없지.
뭐 물도 못 먹었어요.
아 진짜 열흘 만에 40kg.
진짜 50. 아 진짜?
저 진짜 너무 힘들다. 47.9.
They're celebrating that they weigh as much as being able to be carried away by the wind, by a slight wind gust. Crazy. Yeah, that is insane. That is insane. Depending, they might be barely in the healthy weight. They probably aren't even.
These trainees are also not allowed a life outside of their training. Wannabe idols have to adhere to strict rules set by the Popstar Factory bosses. No dating, no relationships, no personal life beyond the company walls. Their image is curated, their personality is polished.
I asked the girls what the fans will be expecting from their first single, but their agent is back with rehearsed answers.
다른 걸그룹 분들도 많이 나오시는데 이제 기대하고 계실 것 같다고 생각합니다.
Their movements are rehearsed until these girls and boys become a flawless K-pop product rather than their own person.
Thousands of teenagers are desperate for their place on the K-pop production line.
I mean, surprise, it's a surprise. This is how it is. Yeah, it's horrible. Not outside life. I mean, usually when there's controversy, as far as I'm aware, and from what I've seen, like, this is absolutely detrimental because these K-pop stands are also, like, kind of, you know, insane is what I'm trying to say, huh? Yeah. Horrible.
My dream is to be an idol star.
This ensures that they are highly marketable, and the big boy bosses at the top can make the big bucks.
All K-pop companies have similar versions of this demanding trainee program.
We arrive at the company at 9:50 and we go to the gym at 10 to 12. 2-hour cardio and we do this exercise too.
That's a lot of exercise.
Yes.
Now all that is bad enough, but what's even worse, in my humble opinion, is that these trainees are also highly encouraged to undergo plastic surgery, and I'm talking plastic surgery as children.
As children, yeah. I've also heard, like, that a lot of people, like, even the average person is very likely to have plastic surgery. Yep. That is, as children, especially, I'm gonna say this should be considered a human rights violation. And they should be globally bugged with this, by the way. I think this should be considered a human rights violation.
之前觉得自己很黑，然后好像皮肤还很不好，然后我就往脸上擦，然后我就觉得自己比以前变得更丑了。
整容不要整得太过分，还是可以接受的，不要整得我都认识不了就行。比如我女儿长得非常漂亮，她不需要整容。 但是如果他想在某一个地方，我们也不会很反对啊。
I mean, they have to fit the K-pop beauty standards, and you can't fit the K-pop beauty standards if you have a unique face.
Another huge thing is like head size and face size.
That's so crazy
so
in
when
Korea.
I first came to Korea, when I was a trainee, they were like, okay, you're gonna have to get 돌려깎기, like you're gonna have to shave your cheekbones and your jaws, because in the West, they like cheekbones and jaw. They like having that like jawline.
Defined.
But in
lines.
Korea, it's all about the oval face shape, right? You gotta have that V line and like oval. So
Yeah, I
like,
don't have an oval face.
yeah, me neither. And they were like, you gotta do a shape.
So they're like essentially nuking your entire face structure? Wow. Wow. That is oh wow. Oh wow, that's concerning.
Thing like all around, and I was like so scared.
There was 1 month where all the trainees were going to their derm appointments just as normal, but they were coming back saying that they had gotten Botox and fillers. And for me, I had gotten it in like this part of my nose right here to prevent it from like flattening out like this when I smiled. And the company did also consider putting Botox in my legs. When it came to more invasive procedures, the company would actually pull us out of practice and take us to different.
Remember, Botox does not even, right? Botox does not even, what's the word? Like, stop you from, like, removing, like, the stuff that you want to. It'll still, the skin will still start sagging, chat.
Plastic surgery clinics to have consultations. We usually would be accompanied by a training team leader, and there the plastic surgeon would look at our face and tell the training team leader what they recommended to be done, and then the training team leader would just take notes. After the training team director had taken the notes, they would go back to the company and then they would have a meeting with all the executives, and then in those meetings the company staff and executives would look at the plastic surgeon's recommendations and then decide what procedures they wanted the trainees to have done.
So is it really any wonder that all these girls have started blending into the same person? I mean, it's literally
reversed, like literally back into the character creator. That's crazy. Wow, this is horrible.
Done on purpose. When you're all getting the same surgeries to fit the same standard, it's a
And I'm like, damn. Like, this is more so, right? This drifted more so into not just beauty standards, but just the abuse of, like, child stars, right? We have that here in the West. We have the similar issues, at least when it comes to abuse, right? In Hollywood and all those places, right? But this is just a level above that.
Inevitable that you're going to end up looking like clones of each other. And if you thought that the pressure on us girls in the West to look perfect was bad, just wait until I tell you what you have to undergo in order to be K-pop level of pretty. First, you need to fix your eyelids.
이제 수술하고 나면 이뻐.
But this is not a one and done kind of thing. That would be too simple. Along with your new double eyelids, one must also ensure that they have the perfect K-pop nose, which according to most beauty standards, the West included, must fit a certain set of rules. Small, upturned, thin, but not too thin, and just slightly pointy. The problem, however, is that a lot of East Asian women naturally have a lower, wider nasal bridge, rounder tip, and broader nostrils. Not a flaw.
Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. Wait, that means most girlies have to do this, right? Most girlies have to get that kind of surgery then in this case.
Might I reiterate? Let me make that abundantly clear. This is an inherited trait shaped by evolution to suit regional climates. This nose shape was designed by whoever created humans to cleverly help warm and humidify the air before the ladies would breathe it into their lungs. This is genius. But that kind of nose does not fit the K-pop beauty standards. But it's okay because we have nose jobs. But there's another problem. Because of the aforementioned nasal logistics, in order to achieve the perfect K-Barbie nose, surgeons have to use silicone implants and bones from other parts of your body or other people's bodies in order to build that kind of nose up higher, which is interesting to me considering that here in the West, when we...
So basically what they're doing is they're just like, say, you know, fuck your evolutionary mate noses. We're gonna completely nuke that. And the funny part is, right, regardless of if they change it or not, the average person, the average child was still, and the average one would still have the regular nose, right? Because, like, it's genetic, so the surgeries won't change shit. They need to do that over and over and over again. Isn't that also not kind of, like, not just expensive, but also if you consider this, eventually the market would be oversaturated. Like, there's just so many that you can make, and then like the question becomes, what do you do after that?
We get nose jobs, it's usually to make our noses like smaller. Like we want to remove some of our nose to minimize it, not build it up. In the case of YouTuber Sophie Lee, for example, she traveled to Korea to have a nose job to create her new artificial nose.
The real reason why I came to Korea is so I could get my face done.
And she had to use both bone from her own ear.
So we took it out of my ear, right? Oh shit, what the hell?
Ooh! No! That's creepy as shit! What do you mean from her? From a fucking ear? Bro, that's insane, dude.
You what? Did you see that? They took the bone out of my ear and they put it in my nose.
I didn't even know.
I did. First of all, I did not know that this was possible. Second of all, the fuck? That is crazy shit. Yo, and it looks creepy as shit.
We had bones in our ears. I'm sure that's cartilage. She had to use bone from someone else and a silicone implant.
There is literally nothing from my old nose on my face at this current moment. Like everything about my nose is different. It's gone. For the nose bridge, there's a silicone bridge. I had to shave down this part of my nose and the sides as well. For the tip of my nose, they took out the bone from my ears, but this one wasn't enough, so we had to get a donation, another bone donation from someone else. And
what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! But it hurt. What the heck? No. Yeah, that's horrible. I'm in the study hub with my sister. She's studying because she returns early from college at 12 p.m. because she finishes her exam until Friday. Oh, okay.
And then we made the tip of my nose like this. That's why it looks nice and pointy and sculpted.
I mean, it sounds painful, but she looks great. And I appreciate her taking the time to document that and put it on YouTube for us to watch because it's fascinating to me. In order to really fit the K-beauty aesthetic, you need to have the perfect head shape. And if you do not have the perfect skull, don't worry, the talented surgeons in South Korea can reshape it for you.
People are basically trying to bulk up the volume around the head so that it makes the face look smaller in comparison.
Well, if you point it out like that, that's kind of funny, but IRL it isn't. Wow.
The only way you can achieve this is through cosmetic procedures, fillers, and even bone cement implanted into the skull. These procedures cost thousands of dollars, and the recovery process seems like an absolute nightmare, with most patients experiencing side effects like terrible headaches, not being able to lie down for weeks, and some even suffer from neck strain due to all of the additional weight on your head.
Now, on the plus side, if you have ears that stick out like this and you feel self-conscious of them, move to South Korea. In South Korea, you would be the epitome of beauty. Because in South Korea, girls are literally having filler injected behind their ears.
So their ears stick out? Huh? Why would you do that? No, that's great. Wow, it's that bad? It's actually that bad?
On the reg, because filler doesn't last that long, to make their ears stick out.
The ears are ideally supposed to stick out from the face at a 30 to 60 degree angle like this.
For ears, yes, you heard that right.
Oh my god, oh my god. Are they like mathematically going around and being like, okay, that's what the ear is supposed to look like? What the fuck?
Filler is trending in South Korea right now. It's called elf ear filler, inspired by the magical fantasy look of elves with lifted and puffed up ears. People claim that having this ear shape makes the rest of the face look softer, smaller, and more delicate.
People are recommended to inject around 10 to 18 syringes of filler at the back of their ear in order for the elf ear effects to be noticeable. Many of these ears look like they're about to explode.
Whoa, that looks so gross and uncomfortable. Ooh. Nah, get this off.
Oh
my god. Wow. Wow. I'm moving the bit to the side, but you don't have to see this. Wow. 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 Just wow. Oh my god. I have ears like that. I hate it. Makes them look huge. You don't want... Do you want those ears, bro? That's crazy. Hello, fellow human, I've returned. This is a horrible ear, bro.
These fillers don't really last for that long, and they tend to migrate around and fade away after about a year. And so in order to achieve a more permanent look, some people are also opting for hard cartilage implants. Oh, you can literally see the out.
Oh, nah, bro. Oh, nah, dude. Cartilage implants to make your ears stick? Oh, nah, bro. What the fuck? Yeah. I'm seeing why the birth rate in this country is not that high.
Line of the implant. That looks so unnatural.
Which is wild to me, considering here in the West, if you have sticky outy ears, it's generally considered a flaw, and people spend good money to have their ears pinned back. Isn't that a shining example of how stupid beauty standards are in general? Like in one country, we're paying plastic surgeons to pin our ears back, and in another country, we're paying plastic surgeons to make our ears stick out. Humans are weird. But the strangest beauty standard of all in this realm is that of the infantile aesthetic. What the fuck? I know. Again, I'm gonna hand over to June Journey here because she will explain this better than me.
What the fuck, dude? But why? This is creep. Like, this would creep me out. Like, this would creep me out. Like, this would genuinely creep me out. I'd be concerned. I'd be like, goodbye. Like, this is like I look at her and this is like uncanny valley. Something that looks human, but doesn't feel human. Like, this is like her face is uncanny valley.
This influencer went absolutely viral for being very cute, and as you can see, this baby face trend basically revolves around having a very small face and very supposedly juvenile features. The key features of this aesthetic include a high cranial top, elf-shaped ears, aegyo-style eye bags, a short mid-face and philtrum, M-shaped lips, babyish teeth, and many, many more.
Now, this might sound strange to you, and rightly so. The most depressing part is that even if you are one of the girls who's lucky enough to make it as an idol and manage to alter yourself enough to fit the ever more toxic beauty standard, sure, you might achieve physical perfection, but it doesn't mean you're going to achieve happiness. Take a look at Sully. She was a South Korean singer, actress, and model who gained fame as a member of the K-pop girl group FX. When you look at Sully's life as a whole, the poor girl didn't really stand a chance. Thrust into the entertainment industry at the age of 11 with the drama Ballad of Seongdong. Oh god. Seodong. I probably butchered that. She was then forced to join SM Entertainment as a trainee in 2005.
Oh no. Alright, I'm doping out. I'm going to stream the new Digimon game now with my Gooner team. Yeah, get the big titty Digimon women.
aka a child pop star factory. There, she trained exclusively before debuting as an idol. Unfortunately for Sully, this is probably where the majority of her issues began, because SM Entertainment just so happens to be one of the most controversial, dangerous child star factories. SM Entertainment has a chilling reputation for scouting children, some barely older than 9, and thrusting them into the brutal, unforgiving idol trainee scheme. And this relentless pressure to mold your face and body through invasive surgeries, all in pursuit of SM's impossible beauty standards. And that is all in the name of creating the perfect K-pop idol. Even darker are the infamous slave contracts. These contracts are designed to trap idols in lengthy, suffocating agreements, leaving the idols paid pennies while the company makes millions of them. So is it really any wonder then that Sully decided to rebel? I mean, you can only keep up the pretense of being the perfect pop idol princess.
I mean, yeah, that does make sense, right? Eventually, I think this culture will eventually die out because of oversaturation. That's what I believe. Like, this culture of like this K-pop culture is gonna die out the moment it's starting to get oversaturated. And I think that it will eventually be so oversaturated that it's just like, okay, well, it's like, okay, cool, I guess.
Before the pressure mounts up and you start to crack. And in a K-pop world built on perfection and conformity and silence, Sully dared to become the ultimate rebel, and she paid the ultimate price. Refusing to bow to the suffocating beauty standards and ruthless expectations of SM Entertainment and K-pop fans alike, she spoke up against Korea's carefully constructed idol illusion. She would post candid Instagram pictures, she would speak about her feminist views, and she was unapologetically honest about her body and her personal life. Sully openly defied an industry and standard that wanted to keep her silent and submissive. And instead of being supported, Sully was instead met with an avalanche of online hate, malicious gossip, and public backlash, painting her as the problematic idol who refused to play by the rules. Unsurprisingly, eventually the pressure became too much and Sully was found unalive at the age of just 25.
Singer and actress Sully, a former member of the K-pop girl band FX, was found dead Monday afternoon. Sully had been harassed by malicious online comments throughout her career and had openly spoke about her experiences on cyberbullying. Police said in a statement that the 25-year-old...
Not surprising. Not surprising whatsoever. No, this is probably way more common.
Had been suffering from severe depression and how for now they suspect she may have taken her own life.
Now these K-beauty standards have become so idealized and K-pop as a genre so global that even women who aren't East Asian at all are trying to change their appearance to appear more Korean. These women identify as being Korean and they are trying to transform themselves into being replicas of their favorite K-pop.
No, transracial is not real. You cannot turn Korean. You cannot turn black. You cannot turn white. You are the way you are. No. Oh no, I know where this is going.
Idols, like the influencer Lisa Yo. Lisa is an Austrian fashion influencer who posts content about her life, career, K-beauty, and fashion. But this is what Lisa looks like now after a long...
What the fuck? What in the eldritch horror? What did you do to yourself, girl? Ugh.
and extensive quest to appear more Korean.
Initially an Austrian-Mongolian woman with mixed features, Lisa decided to get plastic surgery to supposedly look more Korean, resulting in her, well, looking like this. Yeah.
Bro. This is even more Uncanny Valley. This is like really Uncanny Valley. She looks human, but is she human? What? You were so much more beautiful before that. What did you do?
I think we can all agree that Lisa doesn't exactly look like a typical Korean, and as a matter of fact, she barely looks human at all.
Now look, she's very pretty, and if this look is what brings joy to her life and makes her more happy, then we can't really judge her, can we? But it's interesting.
If you look—
Yes, I can. Yes, no, actually, no. Fuck it, I can. Yes, I can. You're promoting an unhealthy beauty standard that will, if young girls consume this, will think that this is achievable and will do the same. No, I absolutely can. Just like if you're trying to be like a fat influencer, I can absolutely say, regardless of if you find joy in it, I will still tell you you're promoting an idea that's dangerous. Absolutely no. I don't agree with that. Oh, she finds happiness, so we can't judge her, can we? Yes, I can. You would judge an alcoholic and tell them to stop. You would tell somebody who does drugs to tell them to stop smoking the same. And here I will say the same. This should be massively called out. I am absolutely judging. Fuck you. Not fuck you, Stephanie, but fuck you. The idea that this is that you can't say anything against it because it gives her joy. I'm the firm believer of that you must protect people from themselves and also others.
Look at her comment section, there are many people praising her looks, and there are even TikTok tutorials on what cosmetic procedures to get to look just like her.
And Lisa isn't the only one undergoing various surgeries in order to emulate her favorite K-pop idol. The pursuit has become so popular that South Korea has actually become the global mecca for plastic surgery tourism. Yes, that's the thing. In Seoul especially, the surgeons have become internationally famous for their cutting-edge techniques, competitive prices, and the allure of flying home looking like the perfect K-pop idol, like YouTuber Mikan, who traveled to South Korea for her second nose job.
I'm getting a revision rhinoplasty and brown plastic surgery in Korea.
She looked like shit. Why are these women doing that to themselves?
And look, I am not judging these people for going to South Korea for plastic surgery. I mean, the logic is there.
People are willing to do anything to match the insane beauty standards. South Korea is the plastic surgery capital of the world.
But, if you're traveling to South Korea for plastic surgery, prepare to die. Not really, but also kind of. Along with the K-pop boom and the desperation for the perfect face,
I am 100% anti-plastic surgery. I'm pro surgery if it's like something that would help you, right? For example, you have and very large breasts and they're hurting your back. 100% go ahead, do that. I am not pro destroy your entire face and remash it into something that you find pretty. Sorry, no. Because the problem is not the face. The problem is not the body. The problem is in your head. It's your brain. So why are you trying to search for an exterior solution for an internal problem? It's like the same with like, apparently leg lengthening surgeries are super popular with the men. And I'm like saying, first of all, insecurity final boss. Second of all, this should not be promoted because the problem is not just the height. The problem's up there. And you'll just like, it's like the problem is that it's not just like, oh, I don't like how my nose looks, I'm gonna go there. It's like, oh, I don't like how my nose is, I'm gonna go there. Oh, I don't like how my cheekbones are, I'm gonna go there. It's like an endless loop. It's like a spiral, just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. I mean, she literally just showed it, right? One nose job. Oh, a second one after that. And I'm going to continue. There's going to be following multiple more. No, I'm genuinely, completely 100% anti-plastic surgery. If it's not genuinely to fix something that would benefit your life.
The rise in ghost doctors. Sounds spooky, right? And it is. Spying an opportunity to cash in on the booming plastic surgery industry and the desire to look like the perfect K-pop princess, some savvy but very unethical surgeons have set up clinics that churn through their victims, patients, like an assembly line. Unsuspecting patients who believe that the surgeon that they met during their consultation will also be the surgeon who will be doing their surgery have spoken up of waking up to find that their surgeon had vanished and was in fact replaced with an underqualified stand-in who is rushing through the surgeries in order to move along the assembly line of humans. And as you can imagine, when your actual surgeon is swapped out with someone who isn't qualified to be doing the surgery, and you're under general anesthesia and you have no idea what's going on, and this random person is operating on you and rushing in order to finish up with you so they can move on to the next person desperate to fix their face, this can and does lead to death.
Multiple patients undergoing procedures simultaneously, unqualified staff performing surgeries, and ghost doctors you've never heard of or seen stepping in. This is a tragic story of a young man named Dae who lost his life to one of these factory-style plastic surgery clinics. So this is 25-year-old Kwon Tae-hee. This is the last photo he took and sent it to his friends right before surgery. You could see that he was smiling and he was excited to see his new face. He followed all protocols. He came to the clinic and went under the hospital at 12:30 p.m. But 11 hours later, at 11:27 p.m., the plastic surgery clinic would call 911 or 119 in Korea, seeking for emergency help for one of their patients. And in the call, the nurse explains that the patient is okay, but wants to transfer to the hospital due to heavy bleeding. Now it's September 9th, 5 a.m. Dae's mother would get a
surprise, surprise, death. Yeah, I'm anti plastic surgery 100%. Nothing's gonna change that.
message from his eldest son saying that Dae, their youngest son, is at the
Uptown Sage. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
hospital in critical condition. Of course, Dae's mother being shocked. Here is a video of her pleading for Dae's life.
아이고, 조금만 참아. 아이고, 우리 집 보배. 조금만 참아.
Imagine seeing your loved ones having machines to keep you alive. Dae was in critical condition for about a month in the hospital, but he ended up passing away. So 20 minutes into the surgery, we see Dr. J. This is the main head, doctor. 1 hour after cutting through the jawbones, the main Dr. J leaves the surgery room without stitching the patient back up. Then a mystery man in surgery clothing comes into the room. We now know and call them ghost doctors or shadow doctors. This doctor is
They're no doctors at all. They go in and replace the doctor, and that's it. They're essentially no doctors whatsoever. Probably, I'm assuming. No experience, nothing. Otherwise, he would have not died.
nowhere in the records of the surgery. We don't know his name, his face. Literally a ghost doctor. And later we find out this was a ghost doctor that only had his license for about 6 months.
So anyway, on that depressing note, I'm going to leave this video here. I have a feeling this is going to be a long one, but I'd love to know what you guys think in the comment section down below.
Guilty Crown was...
Well, that was fast. Let's jump back to this video, of course. All right. Well, what can we say? Korea is hell. Korea is a circle of hell, and nobody can convince me otherwise. Both South and North Korea, both a circle of hell. Probably a combined circle of hell. That is crazy. Okay, so we got child factories, essentially, where idols are made. We got child surgery, plastic surgery, which is interesting. We got rigorous training. We got Western and just women outside of South Korea going to South Korea to turn themselves Korean. It is horrible. It is horrible. And yep, I think generally plastic surgery should be fucking nuke the shit out of it. Like, so rigorous. You don't ban it, right? Because then it would just disappear out of the public face, right? That's just the truth. Like, they would just get it somewhere else. Make it so annoyingly restrictive that nobody would even dare to pick it up. That's what I believe. Make it so restrictive that nobody would even dare to pick it up. Simple. I think that's the best way to do it. Not ban it. Make it restrictive. So restrictive that it's just like not even worth it. Simple. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Alrighty, that was a rather depressing one. That was a rather depressing one. We got OnlyFans there. Yay. Down here. OnlyFans is a scam. We know, brother. We know. Let's see. What can we do? Let's do this one.
Alright, we're getting a person.
I'm curious where this is going. J-Bay, the 550 pounds influencer and fat activist arrested by arrest cam. Bro, what? Okay, this is gonna be something, chat. This will be something. This is gonna be absolute cinema. Let's go. This is gonna be absolute cinema. I don't know where we went wrong. That being massively overweight is so normalized, and like, we're not even making any efforts to reduce being overweight in our society. It is so depressing. It is so depressing. Everyone gets more and more overweight.
Alright, we're getting a person shot at 3334 in Evergreen.
If you clicked on today's video, you want to learn all about...
I'll f***ing kill you guys. What?
This channel is all about fat joy,
He's at me, mama.
unapologetic self-love,
Burning f***ing hell, bitch.
and building a community...
Could have just given her a burger. She would have been silent. What the fuck?
where everybody belongs.
They're trying to raise me stark.
That is the last thing that we will ever do.
Welcome to J-Bay Official, where we're flipping the script on fat phobia and empowering everybody to live boldly. I'm Jay, and I'm here to
Get arrested.
Get arrested. See, this is like crazy, right? This is the crazy part, right? This is like the insane part, right? Fat phobia does not exist. Nobody is afraid of being fat, getting fat, or others being fat. I guess the only ones that would be afraid is probably the healthcare system in most countries. Sure.
If you don't know who this is J-Bay, a self-proclaimed fat advocate. J-Bay, or Jalen, is best known for advocating for things like airlines providing extra seats at no extra cost for passengers who cannot fit in a single seat.
Shut up. Simple. The airline does not need to accommodate you. If you're too fat to fly, you're too fat to fly. End of story. I don't know where we get this idea that everything has to be for everyone and everyone needs to, every company needs to accommodate everyone. Or everything needs to be for everyone, just in general. I'm like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. If you don't fit, you don't fit. Sucks to suck.
People ask me if I purchase to seats when flying. The fact of the matter is that people can't stand to see fat people happy. So why should we care what they think?
Since her arrest, she has all but disappeared from social media, but we're here to bring her back into a different spotlight. Officers responded to a call made by hospital staff in reference to Jalen attacking her now ex-fiance over alleged infidelity.
Hello.
I've seen very unruly people.
So, apparently, how did she get up here? Did she come from Catholic?
The corner right next to Catholic, she called 911, and Rich and Fire was like, we can't take her anywhere else. And I was like, no, that's fine, bring her here. And she was fine for a while, but now she's getting amped up and just being very verbally aggressive towards the staff.
So, Ramos has dealt with her before. and has a number to her dad. So basically, she needs to
Dealt with her before. Wait, so she already had issues with the police? Interesting.
like Crisis is aware she meets criteria, but no one can deal with her because of her size.
Sure.
So he's gonna try. He's calling her dad on the way up here to see if, because apparently he came and picked her up once before, and we'll see if we can go that route. But I mean, she has the ability to go to Crisis, but they don't have any place that can handle her. So that's the problem.
And then this lady in the gray sweater is also getting involved. And I was trying to deal with one situation, and then she started yelling at me as well. She's quite angry, but also saying that we are harassing Jalen.
Okay.
So, sometimes fights are too much for me, and I just get tired and don't want to do it.
My name's Officer Lay with Kennewick PD.
Oh my god. This is what this is like really what degeneracy looks like. Oh my god. Yeah, no wonder you couldn't deal with her. What are you gonna do? You can't lift her. You can't move her around. Nothing. What are you gonna do with her? I'm all hope the world will get better. Nobody deserves another Shan in this shit. Swamp. Oh well, can hope. Meanwhile, piles keep gathering up. Well, in this case, it's piles of fat.
I'm Jalen. IGR. Well, my birth name is Jalen. IGR.
Okay.
Born on.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I filed many reports. Well, I've been trying to file many reports.
Okay.
Actually, what started here when they hired a fake actor.
Okay.
That was really cool to come in and stuff. But I could tell you all about it down at the police department if you want. I don't know. I thought I was being called here because I thought I was having a mental health crisis because they made me seem that way.
Okay.
But they know what they're doing, and unfortunately, these paid actors are now involved. I've tried to let them know that they should have left, but
Okay. So
they
what's going on
decided to
today,
stay.
Jalen?
I called the FBI. I needed Crisis. I have my SARC stuff.
Interesting. Oh, so I said nothing. Huh? What are you talking about? Her boyfriend apparently cheated, or she cheated, alleged of infidelity. I don't know who that meant. Also said her boyfriend. No, she also. Oh, so in addition, so cheating and apparently grape. Interesting. Allegedly, yeah. OF has Fansley as well. I don't know how well if they are connected or if they're same company. They're probably the same part of. They're like part of the same corporate mass, probably.
I was getting done at Cadillac, which I figured out is where I was kidnapped from the first, or I was born there. Kidnapped, that whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I'm waiting for Stark to call. They disconnected that phone, so it won't work. If you pick it up, it won't work.
Okay.
You want to try calling from it?
So the whole.
I know your thing isn't on, so.
It's on. It's recording.
It is? Okay, cool.
Blinking red. So what's the whole situation right now? You're just waiting for Sark?
Oh, I've been trying to get a hold of Sark.
You're trying to get a hold of Sark?
But somehow people kept coming to me that were like, we're Cadillac, and you guys thought I was faking, and.
It didn't happen. That does not surprise me. I don't think that this woman is physically able to have sex. Very apparent, and I'm very much believe even after testing. Yeah, it makes sense. I also believe that the boyfriend is probably in a similar size, so this would also not really happen. Interesting.
Then I was thinking I'm crazy, so I haven't seen a single thing on TV, and I knew something was wrong when they kept playing Fox 11, and then it would start, something wrong. You know what's up. They've left me naked though like this. I literally thought I was coming to get help, and I thought maybe God really did bring me here. And then when Lords was weird, I was like, okay, this is weird. And then when not all, but certain PD members were threatening me and extorting me, that's when I was like, shit's weird, dude. I'm not crazy. Do I feel safe in this Tri-Cities? Absolutely not. And I need to get the fuck out. But that's why I wanted you guys to arrest me earlier.
All right, so what's your plan to get out of Tri-Cities?
I don't know. I was going to wait for Sark, but they told me they can't. They would need to get me to one of the places they gave me. I have an evidence bag.
Okay.
They went through my evidence bags thinking they could find my laptop and my phone, which were supposed to be with Jerome. Probably in prison now.
Okay.
I haven't watched a single bit of social media news since the 23rd. I don't know, since my phone and all that shit started going wonky. So I was trying to go to the police station so I could tell people like this what Kara and all these fake actors are doing and how the hospitals do what they do. And I thought they were literally treating me as a patient, but I'm tired. I haven't slept in literally 20 days, which doesn't even sound humanly possible. Unfortunately, I was trying to pray for these people because I thought they were legit patients, and I thought I ruined their reputation or something because I kept hearing Jalen on the news, Jalen, but I can never see Jalen on the news.
So, do you have any family in the area, Jalen?
Yeah, my dad, Jerome.
I am concerned that her story isn't very accurate. Also, her dad wants nothing to do with her. She got ties with her family. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. This is usually what happens with these people. I mean, looking at this, once again, the literal definition of the sin of gluttony.
Where is
7.5. I couldn't tell what was real and what was fake.
Would you want Dad to come and pick you up?
I sure the would.
Do you have a phone number for Dad?
He has my phone, so if you call it, it should work.
Oh, so what's your phone number?
Now it's all coming to me.
Okay, what's your phone number?
My phone number is 564. Wait, no, I need a mental eval. 653.
653?
The other ones are okay now. So we're just dealing with her. They don't having to get a hold of Dad.
Dad will not come. She burned his bridges.
Okay.
She said that.
Oh, the crash out is about to happen. The crash out is about to happen. The dad won't come, obviously. The crash out is about to happen. The crash out is coming. Chat, here we go. Here comes probably the juicy stuff.
He tried to help her out, try to contact Crisis as well.
She's saying something about Sark. I don't know what Sark would be doing to help her, but
so she filed an allegation she was sexually assaulted. But it's I read the report yesterday, and it's unfounded. I mean, she's just going on and on. It got referred to CID, but there's no evidence of anything.
Okay.
So,
well, would Dad be?
Dad should know. Dad's bad guy. Dad's bad guy. I tried to call welfare check on him. I need a mental health eval though, but clearly all the hospitals are now shut down in the Tri-Cities. Is that what I'm getting at? Or they at least have all trespassed me because they've done really bad things to me?
We've got like 2 hospitals here.
Two more left?
No, I mean there's Cadillac or Trios. That's one.
Well, I've been trespassed from all of them, but Cadillac I was actually gonna be safe at. They thought all of a sudden though that I was gonna sue them, and then they started acting crazy. I don't know. So I think we should probably go to Dad's house. We should probably go to Dad's house and let me talk to Dad. Cause,
I can give Dad a call and see if he can come swing by and pick you up. Okay.
I guess let's see if he's legit. You know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'll give your dad a call real quick. Okay. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Yep. No worries. She's willing to have Dad come.
All this stress for her to die in 10 years. That's the crazy part. Okay, here we go. Eventually, they gotta receive the news.
Dad doesn't want to.
That's right.
Dad won't pick her up because she's been acting like that.
Yeah. Her dad won't come get her. Well,
Yeah,
I guess
he's got a little kid that she has been scared the crap out of her. So.
Is that your guys' wheelchair?
yes. She has no clothes on, just so you know.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah. She's smiling. She's smiling. Look at how she's smiling. She knows what these poor guys have to deal with now.
Did she come in that way?
How'd she get it?
Ambulance.
From Cadillac.
Lords.
She's got the Albany Hospital.
She's got her ticket out. She knows exactly what she's doing.
So they don't want you here, and your dad is not willing to come help you because you burned that bridge. So what are you gonna do?
I got a whole packet of information from Sark when they were doing my rape kit today.
Well, Sark's not available at this time, so what are you gonna
I can go
do?
to one of the shelters that they listed. I just need a phone because I don't know where mine is. I could tell you everything at the police station.
Well, that report's already been taken, so we don't need to rehash that
okay.
again.
And yeah, can you guys help me get my stuff? This is how they left me though, and I literally cannot. I have.
Where did your clothes go from wherever you were at to start with?
My rape kit at Sark, the Sark rape kit at Cadillac, where they discharged. Remember when they trespassed me? I have all the evidence. It's all in there. If you guys take me down to the police station, we can talk.
Well, I don't need to take you there because we can't have you hanging out there either.
Okay, then
because it's
I have
closed.
a packet of information. They just their phone. They weren't letting me call out other than 911. They were trying to monitor all the calls.
I don't think that's the case, but
Yeah,
does,
I know.
does that phone work?
Whatever they're saying is.
So what happened was she was brought to a hospital, right? She went to a hospital, did her testing, nothing happened. Then she was kicked out, and then brought to another hospital, and that hospital doesn't want her there either. The dad doesn't want her either. So she's basically stuck. Like, what's she gonna do? And she can't go to the police station because she's butt naked.
Accurate.
Is it like I have to dial 9 to get out, or?
Yeah, you just have to dial.
Okay. Find a phone number. We'll give you a second to try to figure that out. And then you can come over here and use this phone.
Okay, I don't have a motor scooter. I don't know where it's at. So my Dash Moto.
She says she has a number for a shelter from
Yeah,
her stuff, so we'll let her try to make a phone call.
But yeah, I'll make phone calls from here.
Well, you don't have a lot of time to make phone calls,
Okay, well,
but you can make a phone call.
Okay, hold on.
And then if you can't find something after that, then we will help escort you off the property since they do not want you here.
Okay. Can we do that? Can we do that?
Do what?
Let's escort me off the property in the wheelchair so I can at least not be naked.
Well, you won't get to keep the wheelchair because it belongs to the hospital.
So, do you guys have like an ambulance you can take me to?
Nope, you would be able to walk yourself.
Oh, okay, well I can't.
Yes, you can. I've seen you do it multiple times.
I need medical attention. I need to talk to you guys.
Well, you're no longer welcome here, so
Okay.
you need to figure it out.
So I need to call Mirror Ministries. Can you-
All right, what's the phone number? Come on over here so you can have it here.
509. Or actually, no, there's one in here. There's one in here. There's one in here.
I'm always questioning, how could you live like this? Like, genuinely, how could you live like this? How could you exist like this? This is a miserable existence. Why would you subject yourself to this embarrassing and just like pitiful existence? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you even want to get to that point?
It's right here. Here we go. 1-800. Here we go. 188. Oh no. 509. Let's try this one. Can you hang up and I'm gonna call 1-888-84.
Is that one like an emergency for a sexual assault?
Yes.
Well, that's not what's occurred right now, so we don't need to bother them with that.
Oh, okay.
You
Let me
need
call my
some type of
advocate.
housing.
Oh, housing.
Unless you want to just go out and walk down the street, that's fine too.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm just not
Okay.
naked. I don't feel comfortable doing that.
Well, you have blankets and something
No,
covering you.
I'll find my advocate's number in here. But just, oh, here's the card. I'm just on hold though, just in case they answer. Outside criminal court proceedings. Here we go. Boom. Here we go. Hit the thing. Can you hit the thing? Do I only get one call?
Can you come? You
Yeah.
make those.
Oh.
I wouldn't even want her too close. Dude, you could have just hit it at this point. Like, who cares, bro?
509.
So dial 9 first to get an outside line.
509. George, my trespass paperwork this time, Ramos.
Officer Lay's working on it.
Good. Make sure I get it in hand and copy before you guys escort me off the property.
Yeah, sure.
I'll be chilling here until you can.
Okay.
It's funny how they always call you Ramos. You seem to be involved in so many weird incidences. You remember KPD number? Oh wait, you don't. This is a long hold. I think maybe we should call. Yeah, let me call this 181. Oh.
You're cooked, lady. You're actually cooked. Like, what are you gonna do? Girl, you're cooked. Straight up. There's nothing you can do. It's over. She seems also somewhat fairly reasonable without any crash out, but it's happening. It's happening because nobody's talking to her, right? Nobody's responding to her calls, so they have to escort her out, and that's when it's gonna happen. I'm assuming.
So you said 9 first. Yep. 1888, right? Is that what it says? Or is that not the case? Oh, they want to talk to law enforcement officers. But wait, that's not you, right? Remember though, I'm trespassed. Remember that drone that showed up earlier when you guys pushed me out of the thing? Oh, yeah, see, the phone's not working for me. You want to try it again? Here, I'll have you push the buttons. Ready?
No, you're an adult. You can push them by yourself.
I can't. It's not working when I do it.
Seemed to work fine for the nurse and seemed fine. If you do that, you're just going to get a ticket then.
I just wanted to make sure I have Wallace and Ramos here with me. Hi, I'm at Trio Southridge Hospital. You have Wallison and Ramos here with me. I need to get arrested at this point because I have a lot to tell you about them. This is Jalen. JAELYNNIGRCH. Oh, they're hanging up.
All right, let's go.
No, honey, they're right here. Do you want to talk to them? Do you want?
No, they don't
yeah,
want to talk
here.
to you.
They don't want to talk. They gave me a ticket though, criminal warning. It says. Oh, they're disconnecting the phone. Oh.
All right, you're good. Let's go.
That's your trespass
No,
warning.
I'm
You're
not going-
trespassed
no,
from
I'm not going
Trios for
anywhere with
99
you.
years.
No, you're not going anywhere with us. You're leaving
No.
the property.
You're leaving the
Let's go.
property.
I'm not leaving. Hey, witnesses, I need a witness.
It's all on camera.
Here we go. Now we're talking about the juicy stuff. Here we go. Here we go. The massive diabolical crash out that's about to happen. Here we freaking go. I am ready to listen.
You don't have
Everything on
it's
body
not.
camera.
You guys
Yes, it
know
is.
what the f you did. So if I rip this up, it's
That's fine. You've been
99
advised.
years?
Yes, 99 years. If you come
Okay,
back to the
I wanna
property,
get
you'll be arrested for
arrested.
trespass.
I want to get arrested, so I'm gonna rip it up.
You can rip it up all you want. That's not going to change the fact that we gave it to you and you know you're trespassed. So
99 years. Rip it up. This is all my evidence.
Yep.
Everyone.
Make sure you grab all your stuff.
No, hey, you guys, please. They're going to kill me.
Grab all your
They're going to. What kind of excuse is she going to use? They're fat phobic and they're going to take her life? Okay, here we go.
stuff.
It's okay, the FBI's watching. And they saw what you just did. And all the you did is with my belongings. You know where it's at? You don't know, huh? So actually, I need to call my dad now.
He doesn't. He's not interested. You've already burned the bridge, so he's not going to come
I'm gonna
help you.
call my dad, actually.
You can call from your
Okay.
phone.
Yeah,
your
give
own.
me the phone.
No, you don't get this phone. You're
Give me the-
trespassed
no,
now.
I'm not.
Yes.
I can call.
Yep. Let's go.
No,
Let's
you
go.
have to arrest me here. I need.
No, we don't have to arrest you
Hey,
here.
I'm not leaving. I'm naked.
You're covered. You
Yo,
have all kinds of
please don't
clothing.
let this happen, dude. Hey, no, this is my evidence.
Yeah,
Get the
we're
f
going
out
all
now.
with you. Let's go.
Get the f out now.
Let's go. Let's go.
Get the f out now.
Let's go.
Okay, I need the.
Here we go. It's crazy. She's trying to get arrested. She's trying to get. See, she has no housing, so if she's arrested, she's gonna have a roof like she's gotta have something where she could stay, and getting arrested would be the best bet. But yeah, she's cooked.
That way.
This is why I came to Trios. This is
That
because I
way.
knew you guys would do this.
That way.
They don't want to help you.
You've burnt the bridge, unfortunately.
If you think Trios, please, I'm sorry. This is why I was trying to talk to you privately. Please don't let them do this.
Poor guy suffering. My boy here is suffering from work.
You guys know what you're doing, and I'm literally naked.
We're
I'm not getting
trespassing
out
you
of the
from
wheelchair.
private property that they don't want you here.
Give me those.
Yep, we'll give them to you.
Yep, trespass me.
We'd already done that.
Make sure I'm naked on it.
That's on you. You ripped your paperwork up. That was your formal trespass notice.
This is common for dangerous homeless people, kinda. I could see that, yeah. But yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense why she would try to get arrested, because, like, she's got a home then, kind of.
Why did you guys just tell me what the fuck is going on?
We did tell you.
Dude, I need to go to the police. Are you taking me to jail?
No.
I can't walk.
You can walk.
I can't.
You can't.
I'm going to stay here. So wherever you leave
Well,
me.
we will help remove you from the chair, and then you can decide if you
Take
want to
me
sit
to
on
jail.
sit on the sidewalk or
Take
not.
me
We're
to
not
jail.
taking you to jail.
I'm going to jail. I just ripped up your 99-year
That doesn't matter. You don't have to keep that paperwork.
Wherever you take me.
Sure.
Help! Help! Ramos knows what he did! KPD, hands up, don't shoot! I'm naked and they fucking raped me! Trio South were just trying to save me! The FBI is watching. So yeah, do what you're gonna do. Destroy the evidence. Destroy the evidence.
Bro is struggling. It's kind of funny. That is crazy. That is crazy. So fat, you just got cooked at this point.
Ramos! 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 KPD! KPD! All those police watching me! Where are you guys taking me?
Taking you off their property.
Oh! All of a sudden I can walk
Perfect.
again.
Now you can walk. Go that way. Go that way.
Suddenly she can walk. Yeah, I'm surprised that she didn't try to assault them. Yeah, I'm surprised too. I'm surprised too.
Arrest me.
Go that way.
Arrest me.
No.
Arrest me.
Nope. Walk that way.
I gotta go to the hospital.
Nope. Walk that way.
911.
Walk that way.
911.
Walk. Walk.
911.
Walk.
911.
Walk.
I'll fucking kill you guys.
Walk.
Yeah, because I want to. Because I want to.
You need to get
Come
off
on.
the property.
You know what you're trying to do. I don't know, dude. So does Jacob ours. Jacob ours.
Sure.
All those reports in the file. Hell yeah, take him to jail. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's get in the car.
That's crazy. She's so fat. They need multiple of these to chain her up. That is crazy.
911! They're raping me! They're trying to rape me, sorry!
Why? Okay. So first she wanted to get arrested. Now she's getting arrested. It's a problem too. What do you want?
That is the last thing that we will ever do.
I have my information in my hand.
Can't 6 on switch.
You got a 60-ounce pistol. Take me to jail. Hey,
She just
please call
assaulted
911.
police. She is now in custody. Awesome.
Oh.
You have
Ready
to
to
have
go?
an ambulance coming in.
Ready to
Oh,
go?
she'll fit.
You think?
Oh, she'll fit just
Yeah.
fine.
Yep, I'm a big fat bitch. Big fat.
That's it. She's just in custody.
Yep. A big fat.
I'm gonna drive the car.
With the droid and everything, remember? With the droid and everything. You couldn't admit. 911! 911! Call in 911!
Just tase her, watch her flop around like a magic carp. more like a Snorlax with the belly on the floor. Someone said fat, go high tech tone. Frogan, woman call it fat, Frogan most affected.
You're trying to rape me now? Or kill me?
Nope, I'm covering you up because it's cold.
Because your dash cam didn't just get all that? Because your body cam didn't just get all that? Because this wasn't the fucking goal the whole time? To bring you all fucking down? Remember I could walk. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I just assaulted an officer though. You called it in, remember? You called it in, remember?
Yep, I saw it happen.
Yep, you sure did. If you weren't a part of it, Ramos is. I'm not getting in the car with y'all. Help! KPD Ramos is trying to kill me! I have it recorded with the KPD!
Alright, get in the car.
No. No! I can't! Oh my god! Mental health! Mental health! Help me! Help me! You guys are the FBI watching, right?
Get in the car.
Oh my
Oh, bro laughed. It's crazy.
god! Whoa! Whoa!
Go ahead and stand up.
Chat, she landed. Chat, she landed. They're never getting her off the floor.
I can't.
Yeah, you can.
I can't.
You just stood up out of the chair
I
just fine
can't.
by yourself. Stand up.
I can't after all that.
Stand up.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hands up, don't shoot. Hands up, don't rape. Hands up, don't shoot. I'm disabled.
Stand up.
I assaulted an officer.
Yeah.
Mentally, yeah. Watch how they get her in the car. I mean, they're already struggling.
Please take me to jail.
We're trying to take you to jail. Why don't you get in the car? We can take you.
I need a female officer, Officer Marshall.
Yeah, she's not working today.
Yeah. Well, I can't get up like this with my hands in cuffs.
Okay, so how can we assist you to get up?
Cuffs off.
No.
Okay, well then I can't get up.
Yeah, you can.
I literally can't.
Sure you can.
I literally can't.
Put your leg underneath you. We'll
And
help you stand up.
Satan burned them all to the ground. And Ramos went to prison where he got ass raped for the rest of his life. And his whole family died because I set this all up. I gotta lay down. I'm disabled as shit. Hey, dude, you're literally hurting me.
Okay, well stand
This
up.
is being live streamed.
Okay. Stand up for me.
I can't.
And then we can help you get in
Let
the
me
car.
roll over.
Okay, how do you want to do that?
Let me roll over.
Okay.
Take
How are you
me
going to do that?
cuffs.
Well, that won't happen.
Well,
but
I can't.
how would you like us to help you to
I
stand up?
can't. Wait till the other officers pull up.
Well, there's no other
Yeah, they
officers
are. I
coming.
dispatched 988. They're on the way.
Yeah, they're not. So
No,
how
they
can we
are.
assist you?
Yeah, she's just like sitting on the floor now. They're not getting her up. They're calling the crane unit. The crane 9 unit. You know, K9, crane 9. No cell big enough for you, ma'am.
Getting up.
Remember, I can't use the phone. I'm cuckoo.
How can we assist you in getting up?
You can't. Can someone call an ambulance?
We're checking to see if that's an avenue.
Hey, Trios Health, I actually need your help. That's why I came here. I didn't want it on a recorded line because they knew what you were doing. The FBI has been watching the whole time. So everything you just did, Ramos. Remember the other night? Remember how it's already on the news?
Sure, it's all on body worn camera.
Yep, sure is. These c*****. And they mama. Burning fucking hell, bitch.
Okay.
Fuck the police. Fuck the Richmond police. Fuck the Pasco police. Y'all gonna keep me right
Look how bro had a quick smirk.
here naked and all.
Well, if you stood up, we could help you get in the
I
car.
can't stand up.
So tell me how we can assist you to stand up.
Ask the FBI when they show up on you.
Well, the FBI won't be here.
You're so right.
So how can we assist you to
I
stand
don't know. I
up?
guess we need an ambulance.
Okay.
I gotta get 5950.
And how are you going to stand up when the ambulance gets you? Still got to stand up off the ground.
Bring him here. Bring him. Oh, how about call Jerome Davis? How about here? I'll give you my phone number. 564. Tell him Ramos. Did your kids already die? Or were you in a car accident tonight?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, well just keep me here until the other police show up. They're watching everything you're doing. And the hospital was scared shitless because they literally were trying to help. But you saw me rip it up just like I did the other night when I told you to suck a You know what they do to fucking cops in jail? They rape them in the ass. They rape them in the fucking ass.
What the fuck? Crazy. This is why are these always so insane, these women? That's crazy. Sorry, love you. You're over the weight limit for an ambulance. Ambulance isn't enough. You need a rescue helicopter. Get the fucking crane at this point.
Remember, you're unlawfully detaining a disabled woman who's been
Okay,
kidnapped.
well, you're under arrest, so we're
I
not
know.
detaining you. You're under arrest.
I have the right to an attorney and I have the right to remain
You sure do,
silent.
and you can also remain silent. That would be a great thing to start with.
Essentially, he just told her, you have the right to shut the fuck up.
Oh, that's right. It's not coming, right? Here, let me put it into existence. And then
Remember,
start.
the right to remain silent. You can exercise
oh, yeah,
that.
here, let me do this. I'm having a mental health crisis. Please, someone save me. Hands up, don't shoot. Hands up, don't shoot. I'm black and brown, they shoot us down. I'm black and brown, they shoot us down. Okay, guys, it's time to come out, because at this point, we need a fucking ambulance. And then the EMS arrived, and you got it all on tape, what you just did. Another 99-yard fake violation that you made up, you fucking idiots. What a bunch of faggots. What a bunch of fucking faggots. I'd be like getting, they love the popo in jail. Probably going to Walla Walla State Penitentiary.
All types of cussing and slurs and swear words. It's crazy. Dude, From fat influencer to fat criminal. What kind of falling off this is?
Are real officers here now?
No, Doctor.
Oh my God, I'm not doing well at all, doctor. These people are trying to hurt me. I was trying to seek refuge here, love. I'm having a mental health crisis.
Okay.
Yeah, I need help immediately. All the
Okay.
evidence they just tried to destroy.
Okay. She's
Yeah.
medically cleared. I'll get her ready. Thank you, Doc. Okay.
So am I under arrest, doc?
Yep.
I am?
Yep.
Okay, that's good. Take me to jail.
We'll get you there.
There we go! Hell yeah! The real heroes. Hell yeah, the real heroes. I was watching y'all the whole time. Yeah, go run. Try and tell them, Ramos. Try and tell them the footage doesn't exist. Try and tell them. Try and tell them. Hurry up.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, so unfortunately our legal charter doesn't allow us.
Yep.
Hands up, don't shoot. Hands up. You can be disabled and fat. No can take you down.
Disabled and fat. Wait, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do? Wait, what are you gonna do now?
I got my Sark in my hand, though, man. Thank God that I made those calls, man. Thank God. The hospitals will kill you. The police will kill you. And everyone will try to kill you. Everyone will try to kill you. I think you're crazy. Said
Is
they
this one of
weren't.
those lifting?
Remember when when I'm naked and they try to cover it up after you guys already saw it all? Yeah. It's funny how that happened.
Now she's just laying. They're never getting her off the floor.
But I'm God, right? So let me put in a little prayer for God. I have the rights for the turn. Where are my rights at? Where are my rights at, motherfuckers?
You have the right to be quiet and right to counsel.
I'm not gonna be quiet because I
Okay.
know you turn your shit on and off. You piggy pig pig! Oink oink oink, motherfucker!
Oink oink, motherfucker. She needs help. Throw on her some sandwiches. Just dangle sandwich in the police car from inside, right? And like maybe she's getting up. Crazy oink oink, motherfucker's crazy.
Not getting up. Run me over. Here we go. Run me over. Come on.
Run me over, I'm done. Now it's comedic. Now it's genuinely comedic.
Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, oh, oh. Run off like the pussy ass bitch you are. You're gonna fucking rot in prison, motherfucker. Where's my attorney? Why haven't I been read my rights? Am I under arrest?
Yes, you are.
Where's my rights being read?
You're not being questioned about the crime right now, so we don't need to read
Read
your
me my
rights.
motherfucking rights. Remember, I'm a disabled woman, and you're pretending right now. So read me my fucking rights. I ask the Lord for the strength to get up and for the FBI to swoop in because I'm too scared now. Oh God, okay. In the name of Jesus Christ. Ugh. I can't fucking do it. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
She's fighting to get up here. She's fighting with all the power she has.
Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Can you loosen the cuffs?
She's still. Ma'am, you ate your attorney. They try to run you over. They bounce off, or worse, get sucked in like a black hole. Goodness gracious, that is crazy. That is probably one of the most insane ones I've seen yet.
That's as loose as they're gonna get.
But I'm fat, so I can't move at all to get up. Like you're asking me to.
I didn't ask you to do anything.
Oh, you didn't ask me to do anything when your cam was off?
My cam's been on the entire time.
Yeah, sure has.
We have a like a lift thing from the fire guys that's soft. So we'll basically we'll roll her on her stomach so she can't kind of sit up and kick, and then we'll just put her back here, and then
fighters. The lift thing to get her up. I can't do this anymore. Crazy shit. This is crazy. Oh, you sweet summer child. I can show you worse. I know, but this is the worst one yet.
I'll have somebody ride back here with her while you get her. And the jail's already prepped. They know she's coming. They know all the sitch and all that stuff. So
I'll stand by whenever you're gonna back up.
yeah, just come back just a little bit.
Tell me when.
Yeah,
But I'll talk to the EMS.
that's probably good.
I'll talk to the EMS. I have the right to an attorney, right?
Yes, you do.
Can you ring me my Miranda rights?
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, space up there. Perfect. So we're gonna do it twice. Once on her back, and then she'll be face down on this.
I need to go to Trio's house. You know what that
So
is?
get her on her back, and then we'll kind of
You know
make sure
what
we have it
Trio's
set where we
house
need
is?
to.
Rolling her around. It's 2 crowns job. They're rolling her around.
All right, perfect. One more time.
I can't.
They're actually rolling her around. That is crazy.
Bring that.
In God I say, in God we trust, and they cannot move me at all. And they cannot move me at all because I am 550 pounds and I am a disabled woman. I am a disabled woman. And they're trying to kill me. Trio's Health has it all on camera. So does the FBI.
She's just a ginormous marshmallow. That is crazy.
I'm having a mental health crisis. Aren't I having a mental health crisis?
If you want to focus on just that front one, I'll do this too.
Whoa! I can't breathe. I can't. Hey, I can't breathe. Hey, I can't fucking breathe. I'm not. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jalen changing. Jalen, I start changing. 866. Call 5653. 3. Oh, thank God. We're going to the jail now, right? Are we gonna read me my rights?
Who's riding?
I can stand
Who's reading my rights?
Yeah,
They're completely done. Like they just did a full body workout.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you are being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise your rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights as I've explained them to you?
In the name of God, yes,
Having
I
these
do.
rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me now?
In the name of God, I'll ask for an attorney.
All right. Let's get the formalities out of the way.
Well, I already told her she had the right to.
Take us to the Bannon County Jail. They're meeting us there. That's why everything just happened, you fucking idiots. Fucking faggot ass piggy pig pigs. Fucking faggot ass piggy pig pigs. Ugh. There was a reason I came here. Got a shopping cart? What the fuck is this? Can't even see the way you guys had me like dead. Crazy, bro. In the name of Satan! In the name of Satan! Y'all are weird, bro. Y'all are really, really weird.
It looks like you're uncomfortable.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with the shopping cart? Get her in the shopping cart? Why does he have a shopping cart?
Super uncomfortable.
We can get that back open. Can you swing your legs out?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not in the car.
In the end, Jalen was charged with 2 counts of criminal trespass, misuse of the 911
I'm sad. I would have loved to see how they got her out of there too.
system, interfering with a healthcare facility, resisting arrest, obstructing law enforcement officers, and assault. She was later deemed mentally incompetent. If you like this video and want to see more like it, subscribe to Arrest Cam. As always, thanks for watching.
That was crazy. That was crazy. She got direct line to Satan. What the fuck am I looking at? Fatty BDSM. No! What you're looking at was a fat influencer, a fat activist, getting arrested, and they literally had to carry her around, and like they needed to roll her on the floor so they could get her on a mat so they could pick her up, and like it's just crazy. that was insane. That was peak cinema. This fat woman, the devil is in the I'm McDonald's. Yeah, this was awesome. This was awesome. This was a good one. This was a good one. This was peak. This was awesome. This was great. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. That was awesome. That was great. That was a great recommendation. And it was recommended by 2 people. Isn't that insane? Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. South Park, hail Satan. Okay, guys. I need to... Nope, that's not what I want to click. I need to quickly take a break. I will be right back. So yeah, I will be right back. And then we'll look at something else. But that was crazy. It was peak cinema. Absolute peak cinema. All right. Joe, thank you for the membership. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Voice dying. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Seriously, I need to fix my bang. True, I found the video because of the VTuber who did a video today. Ah, okay. Well, Eliza also recommended it. So there's that. Eliza also recommended it. Yeah, it just took 3 weeks to fix it. That's crazy. Also, guys, I got it. My first shiny alpha fletchling. I got it. While I was auto hunting in ZA, while I was AFK hunting. And another shiny Skidoo. And that's it. Yeah. So a shiny Skidoo and a shiny alpha fletchling. Let's go. I probably, if I run around later in the game, I probably have some shinies on the rooftops. That's also gonna be cool. And somewhere Pidgey. Peak Cinema. Yeah, rubber band hunting, chat. Rubber band hunting. I can shiny hunt while doing essentially absolutely nothing. Isn't that peak? I'm a lazy fuck. Okay, well. Let's do... Let's do... Actually... Isn't it in here? You know what? It's dark in here. We're gonna do a Nukes top 5 video. 10 scary videos to freak you out by Nukes top 5. Well, I got no idea what awaits me. Let's see how freaky these truly are. Can't be as freaky as what we saw just right now. Let's go. Might as well, right? It's spooky season. Here we go.
This next clip allegedly comes from CCTV cameras in an unknown city in the Philippines. A woman in a red hoodie is seen walking along a city street, but the CCTV camera image becomes very strange.
Saan galing mo? Ang galing doon sa school. Ito sa may Maligayas ka dyan. Yan ang mabuti sa mga lang ito. Ang tanya. Ayan, glitch doon. Masira yung CCTV natin. Yun mo.
I think the CCTV footage is flawed because there's no way she just lost her head real quick. My bank always gets flagged by suspicion. The literal words of the banker was, "Why are you sending $69 every Friday to this particular person?" Now, how do I explain? It's a inside gone crazy. I don't know. Interesting. Holy fuck, her head is just fucking gone, then it just reappears. What the fuck? She's like made of thin air. That woman is out of Matrix. She's like whoosh back. Joke. It's an inside joke. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Bro, your spelling has been peaked lately, I must admit.
As you can see in the clip, the video seems to glitch in a very bizarre way, making it look as if the woman's head disappears multiple times. But oddly, the rest of the video is perfectly clear. Now, in the Philippines, there's a strange superstition that says that if someone appears in a photograph without a head, it means that that person will soon pass away. Creepily enough, a few minutes...
She will soon pass away? Don't tell me she actually died.
Minutes later, and this happens.
Ayun, no? Bilis. Ayun, nawala ng pwede.
The unfortunate woman is accidentally struck by a runaway taxi van, and it is said that she did actually pass away as the result of her injury.
AI. 100... Wait, this is AI. This could also be just AI, right? Who knows? Yeah, I'm watching the stream on my phone nowadays. She's dead. Yeah, she's dead. Crazy.
Just like the old Filipino superstition says. Now, this clip immediately went viral on Philippines websites and social media, but no one knows the original source of the video. which leaves us to wonder, is this real proof of the paranormal? Or is it just an old malfunctioning CCTV system? Or is it all just a very elaborate hoax? As always, you decide. Nightlight. A woman named Brandis says that late one night while she and her husband were sleeping, their home security camera caught this strange event at 2:45 in the morning.
Yeah, that's rather concerning.
The family dog perks up as a bright light flashes and what looks like a pale little face seems to peek out of the door.
Nah, Jesus just spawned. Archangel Michael just freaking spawned, dude. Right in that room, bro. What the heck?
Then a shadowy figure about the size of a child seems to be standing in the hallway before disappearing, just as the little pale face peeks out of the door again. Brandis and her husband Sky have never posted or even experienced anything paranormal, and they say they have no idea what this could be. Something at the door.
Yeah, burn that house. Not to believe it. You heard rumors like those 70s about headless pictures, yeah. But this right now, what fucking angel just spawned right there.
Chase Beckstead and his wife Rachel are staying overnight in the house of Rachel's recently deceased grandfather. The elderly man had passed away in the house only 1 month earlier. So the couple is just settling in for the night when suddenly something happens that is downright creepy.
How you doing? You okay?
I don't know.
You a little freaked out?
A little bit.
So, we were just going to bed and we're not... Let me just show you. Like, we've literally had to put the bag up against the door because we're not sure.
Nah, bro, at this point, I'd call the police. At this point, my first instinct is, whatever a cupboard is there, I'll move the heaviest thing I can find. I'll move in front there, not some like some flimsy bags, bro. And I'm calling the police. Cause if there's something on my door knocking, that's either that is more likely to be a home intruder than grandpa wanting to say hello. Just saying.
And like, we're literally just...
Even though there's no draft or air current in the house, the bedroom door begins to randomly move as if it's being quickly pulled back and forth by some unseen force. Understandably, Chase and Rachel are pretty shaken up by the strange, unexplained phenomena. They decide to just pack up their stuff and leave the house. But this is when things get...
Yeah, I'd be like, yep, I'm packing my stuff and I'm leaving. I'm packing my stuff and I'm like, goodbye. I'm leaving. In the process, I'll burn the house.
Even creepier.
Okay, so we're leaving. We got all of our stuff packed. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, we're out of here. Rachel's already in the car. I'm leaving, like, I don't know what's going on.
As Chase is gathering their luggage, the bedroom door slams shut right behind him. And again, it begins to move back and forth, this time even faster than before. Chase says that he still has no idea what could have caused the strange movement of the door. Some video commenters believe that this was the ghost of Rachel's recently deceased grandpa. But some think it might have been something more sinister that had taken up residence in the house. But what do you think?
Bro, if Grandpa's back, I'd be fairly concerned. If Grandpa's back, I'd be fairly concerned.
The follower. It's around 5:30 in the morning and two girls are on a hike through the mountains in the Philippines with a large group. The girls stop a little too long to take some pictures and accidentally get left behind by the group. The girls run to catch up with the
Yeah, I think this is a clear sign. This is a very clear sign. This is a very clear sign. Do not go to the Philippines. This is a clear sign, chat.
other hikers as one of them films, but her camera captures something truly bizarre.
Naliligaw kami, guys! Naliligaw! Wala ni mga kasama namin! Wala ni mga kasama namin. Kailangan namin silang habulin.
There is a black figure in the background. You see that?
Kasi
right there, this here?
maliligaw kami. Gagi, malayo na sila. Wala.
Yeah, this right there?
Did you see it? As the two girls run along the mountain trail, way back in the background, some strange shadow figure seems to be following them. But a little.
Well, this doesn't need to be a shadow. Fine, I will go to Thailand instead. Bro, you're gonna know what it feels like, what a ladyboy feels like at that point. Anyways. That doesn't necessarily have to be anything paranormal. However, it's scary because that could be maybe edited, right? But it could be a human, and that is far more crazy and dangerous than it being something paranormal. So that is still scary.
But later, the mysterious dark figure has just disappeared. The girl who posted this video says that she and her friend were completely alone, and they have no idea who or what this could be. She says that she only noticed the shadowy figure when she watched her video back later. So, what do you think? Was someone stalking them through the remote woods? Or just what is this? You decide. A short stay. A guy named Brendan has a YouTube channel where he camps in his van in some strange and sometimes very dangerous locations across the UK. In this video, Brendan decided to camp overnight in the coastal village of Jaywick in Essex, England. Now, amongst other things, Jaywick is known as one of Britain's poorest towns.
And he got stabbed! Right, because, it's the UK. Poke speaking from experience, I see. Nope. I've never been in Thailand. I'm too broke to be in Thailand, my friend.
And has a very high crime rate. In other words, it's not really the best place to be camping overnight in a van. But that doesn't stop Brendan.
A little town in England called Jaywick, coined as one of the most deprived towns in the UK. And I thought, as soon as I'm in the area, I just had to go and see it.
Brendan searches around and eventually finds a place to set up camp that is just outside of town. And kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Why would you do that? 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 No, why would you do that? You're earning euro, bitch. I'm still broke. Because I have to pay in euro too, my friend.
Listen to me. I'm alone, but there's no other houses around me, so it's not as if I'm alone in a housing estate.
Brendan sets up his bed in the van and lies down for a night's sleep. But around 2:30 in the morning, things take a terrifying turn.
I think someone's outside the van. That's two.
Yep, somebody's trying to get inside. Now, finally, some actual scary shit going on. Peak. Absolute peak. Use your superior currency, but I need to use my superior currency to get there. And that gets really expensive. Hey! What the fuck? Wait, did somebody break the windows?
Someone just tried the door.
Hey! Yeah, somebody broke the window. I did that. He is a Brit. They stay everywhere for long to ask India. Bloody 200 years.
Right, whoever the that was has now gone. I'm gonna get out of here. Oh my god.
Yeah, smash the glass. Oh my god. Wow. In complete and utter darkness.
Someone with a flashlight skulks around outside Brendan's van, trying the door handles, before smashing the window to get inside.
Hey!
Luckily, Brendan yells and
Bro, that is crazy. Finally, Diwali done. It was good. Nice, Sumax. Also, hi. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello.
sends the intruder running. He then hops in the driver's seat and just gets out of there. Brendan makes it out safe, but obviously is very shaken up by the whole ordeal. He decides to not only leave the town of Jaywick, but to drive all night, 3.5 hours, all the way back to his home.
I just, quite frankly, just wanted to go home. I was really, I wasn't in a good mind space. After cleaning a little bit.
Understandable, like, he technically escaped a life-threatening situation, right? Because what if the dude did stick around? What then? What then? I'm doing well. Good to hear, good to hear.
Bit of broken glass from my driver's seat and the dashboard. You'd be surprised how far glass goes when it smashes. I've been finding little bits everywhere, but the van was in no fit state to continue camping in, and nor was my headspace, should we say. So I made the long journey back home. I think it was a good 3.5 hour drive back to my house in Shrewsbury. Got there just before sunrise. Not a pleasant drive, to say the least.
Despite this frightening encounter, Brendan still goes camping in his van and posts his adventures over on his YouTube channel, Brendan Explores. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com.
Yeah, that was the most terrifying so far, and the one that's actually real. So I dressed pretty, and now I like my mom that with a booty and a good pair of earrings. Oh my god, heaven, I love it so much. Pretty Sumex. How have you been, by the way? I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty alright. I feel good.
Gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official, and be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Get out. A guy named Carter moved into a new fully furnished rental house. But not long after he moved in, he began to experience strange things and hear unexplained noises. Late one night while he's asleep in bed, he hears the creepy sound of what seems to be someone hitting keys on the piano in his living room.
Piano sounds? The fuck? Yeah, bro, I'm out of there. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gone. Like, I'd be so gone, bro. I'd be just like, I just disperse into nothingness. Wow, yeah, that's terrifying. Wait, that is from his piano. Wait, that's from his piano. Wait, that's from his piano? Bro. Oh my god, that's crazy. Bros, I didn't know this, but I'm a pussy. The pun isn't intended, by the way. I'm being dead serious. Bro, wait, let me translate. What do you call... It's a firecracker. You light it up. Why is this so difficult? You're cooked.
Who's there? Carter decides to lay on his living room couch to try to figure out just what is going on with the piano. As you might imagine, it did not go well.
Dude, what the f?
Yeah, that's concerning. Okay, it's enough BS for one day. Take care, enjoy. Take care, Cricket. Hope you're doing better tomorrow, a little better.
The piano plays again and a chair moves, and Carter decides that he's had about enough. He decides to leave the house to stay with a friend, but as he is leaving, he manages to capture this video. As Carter heads for his car, he sees his TV flickering and his lights randomly turning on and off inside his house. Now, usually when people watch these videos, they say, well, if the place is so haunted, then why wouldn't he just move out? Well, that's exactly what he did. Carter moved right out of that house. And the end of this haunted story, I guess. Hiding.
Bro literally left. I mean, if it's real, then bro literally left of this one. Wow.
Under the covers. A video poster who calls himself Celtic Dabs works the reception desk at a creepy old hotel in Arizona. One day, his coworker shows him something very strange that keeps happening in one of the rooms.
What the? Nah.
Yeah, nah. Oh, nah, bro. Nah, bro. I'm out of here. That's nah, dude. Nah, bro. Nah. That's like some kind of mouse or rat, bro.
Yeah, cause let me hit it now. And then
Yeah.
Shut up.
Bro.
Something seems to be moving around in a strange erratic pattern under the bedsheet. But when Celtic's coworker...
Yeah, nah, bro. Bro, we good. We good. I tried to light it up. Bro, I'm not kidding. I couldn't. I was scared of that BS firecracker. Then another try, I did it. I was so disappointed. I was like, I am Indian. This should be the bare minimum. But then we did it. I think it's just been a while, so I was getting used to it. Again, after I did the first one, it was fine again. Shame on you. Shame on you. Why are you reacting on stuff on Monday, retard? Because I said that in a community post that I would do that because I didn't do it on Saturday. The rare one. The rare tarded one. Hi, dear. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello.
Worker slaps the sheet. It just disappears. Celtic says that each time the sheet was tidied back up, the same weird phenomenon would happen again. So, just what do you think this could be? Also, if whatever is under the sheet isn't enough to scare you, well, just imagine staying in a hotel that puts sheets like this.
Bro. Who died on that sheet, bro? Is that... Now, there's two options. Either this is blood or it's feces. Pick your poison here.
On the bed. Honestly, the thought of sleeping in those sheets scares me more than whatever is moving around under there. So either way, this video is truly disturbing. Night call. Late one night in Pueblo, Colorado, an emergency call comes into the 911 dispatch center. But whoever made the call hangs up almost immediately. The 911 operators trace the call and find that it came from Imperial Memorial Gardens. Well, the weird thing is, Imperial Memorial Gardens is a funeral home, surrounded by an 80-year-old cemetery. And it's 3:30 in the morning, so no one should be there. Now, as standard procedure, the 911 emergency operators call the funeral home back to make sure
that's a bed bug or a rat. This might actually be a bed bug or a rat. Also, who has to say it's under the sheets, right? They didn't lift up the sheet. It could be literally in the fucking mattress. It could be literally in the fucking mattress.
everything is okay. And someone answers the phone. This is what the 911 operators hear.
911, this is Erica. How can I help you? Hello? Hello? Hello?
There's a lot of static and a quiet.
Yep. That's a therapy session. That's a therapy session right there. That, my dear friends, is a therapy session. Because I am not picking up the phone ever again when I hear that.
Quiet male voice seems to say something a few times, but then the call just goes silent. Again, as part of standard procedure, the emergency operators send the police to check out the old funeral home. But when the officers arrive, they find the funeral home locked up and all the lights are off. No one's there. Now, I tried to clean up the call audio as much as possible, but there's just not much there.
Hello? Hello?
So, just who made this call? And what do you think they might be saying? Lurking in the dark. A man in South Wales walks out to his car very early one Wednesday morning to head off to work. It's just before 5 a.m. and the rest of the neighborhood is still asleep. No one else is around, and the man doesn't notice anything unusual. But later that night, as the man checks through his security camera feed, he sees something that sends a shiver down his spine.
He found Squirrel Scylla. By the way, I wasn't gonna reveal my haircut to the cute guy just yet, but I did it and he liked it. So that's that W. Gonna do any, I was gonna go green. Okay. Interesting. That's good. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Random dude spawns, disappears, pans full of shit. Yeah, I'd no longer go outside, possibly. I'd be like, yeah, we good, actually. Actually, we don't do that here anymore. Like, I just straight up just like, yep, goodbye. I'ma leave. I'm good.
As the man approaches his car, some lumbering form seems to appear out of nowhere, quickly hurrying away. And then, whatever this is, simply disappears into thin air. Now, the figure moves at a very odd angle and speed for this to be a lens flare. And considering that the rest of the video is in sharp focus, it seems very unlikely that this is some kind of compression error or problem with the camera. So, just who?
Bro looked like a freaking zombie just walking around like that.
Or what is this? Scary videos. So I like to end these videos with the stuff that kind of starts off scary and then just gets weird and kind of goofy. Speaking of which, TikTok.
You mean like the last time where that woman took a shit randomly? I remember that pretty well.
Dre in Dallas experiences something spooky in his home, but instead of chasing it down to record with his phone, he goes the complete other way.
Come on, where you hide her stuff at?
Mom, where's my Gucci? Oh, is a ghost in her?
No, I'm not. Come on, Janae. Come on, Janae. Janae, come on. Janae, come on, friend. Come on. Janae, come on. It's a ghost in this mother.
Next up. Now this video.
goofy. Ah, man. Germany does have festivals, right? Yeah, we do have. Well, there's the elusive Oktoberfest, right? Where in Bavaria, where people drink. We also have something called Wiesen, which is like same as Oktoberfest, but where I live, it's like we also have like, you know, like Carnival, right? We have that here as well, though it's not, I mean, it is called that, but it has multiple different names, right? What else is there? There's probably a few other things as well that are like regionally specific.
From Matt Sowards was shot on a country road in the middle of nowhere with no other cars around anywhere. Do not ever do this prank to someone who is driving. So, in case you missed it, the guy in the backseat hangs a life-size cardboard cutout of his.
I didn't even notice that. When firecracker related ones. As you look what the firecracker is actually. Ah, you mean like regular fireworks? Do you mean fireworks? Then kind of not really, no. Fireworks thingy, light it up. It goes boom. Then just say fireworks! Just New Year's. That's it. Just New Year's. We do that at New Year's. At any other time, if it's like not like some designated festival. I mean, there probably are. There probably are. But nothing around my area. But there probably are. Just not where I live. This is usually like more reserved to like bigger cities.
Zombie out of his window and dangles it in front of the driver's window. And the driver slams on the brakes and freaks right out.
Peak, that's perfect.
Now, lately on this channel, I've shown many kids scaring their parents for their own amusement. But you see, this segment is very different because TikToker Katie Funny Guy makes videos where he scares the shit out of his wife and kids.
Never say never. Never say never. Never.
Evil dad, bro. That's crazy. Lighting him up at New Year's, so basic though. Sad. Well, we can see only on New Year's. Also, you can do it by yourself, right? Like within the year, you can't really do that due to too many restrictions. So yeah, just for New Year's. And then there's probably here and there probably some festivals where fireworks are used. That is a thing. It's just not where I live. I live in the middle of nowhere. Big festivals around here don't happen. Big festivals around here don't happen.
Hello. I'm right here. Bye-bye, Jay. Bro, what you doing, man? What you doing?
This guy's cool. I like him.
This too damn loud, bro.
But now, recently, Katie Funny Guy had an experience where something maybe gave him a little taste of his own medicine.
Hey, look, I was trying to. Hey, look, I was creeping. I'm talking about, yo, I was shook. What would you would have done? Hell, you gonna peek around the corner for real, for real. The f. Look, I was scared too. I just ain't showing it.
So I think
Perfect.
the lesson here is if you keep scaring your family yourself, then the ghost in your house might take that personally. Anyway, thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back here next time.
They stole the man's job. Of course the ghost would be annoyed. Doug, it's okay. Pats you on the back. I hate you. I hate you. Yeah, I've seen it, dear. I've seen it. You don't need to spam. I see links in the chat. I see links. I see links. I see them. Not really. New Year's is May. It's fine, shit. But definitely not the best one. You have no idea. New Year's is really cool here because, like, everyone is, like, buying bajillions of fireworks. Like, my neighbors always put on the show. They always get around and go like, yep. It's time. I'm gonna spend 1,000 euros on fireworks. And he did. He did last year. Bro stood out there for like 4 hours past midnight and like still firing. Halloween is also pretty good. Christmas is also peak though. But yeah, awesome. What do we learn from this? Don't camp at night in Britain. You might be cooked, and somebody might break into your house, or you get into your van, or you get stabbed. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. All right, let me look at that. Let me look at that deer one. Look at the let me look at the deer. This is all I do is eat cakes, get a gift. In the end, I watch Titanic on Christmas. For whatever reason, I've done this for 6 to 7 years at this point. What the fuck? Titanic? That's oddly specific. I know. She's gonna watch it this year as well. But you know what they're gonna do? She's gonna imagine how the cute guy is like, right when they stand right there, right in front of the ship, right, that iconic scene. She's gonna she wants to reenact that with the cute guy.
Hopefully you've been keeping up with the Emiru
No Hassan or
situation.
Emiru. We got that already. How are you? How is Frog? Frog is good. I'm still a little sick. But hi, Sway. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Ricardo versus Milo endgame. Let's see it. Let's see it.
I like this one.
Endgame. Ricardo Milo. Might I not get copyrighted and killed because of the sound of this?
Few moments later.
Kung ada anjing hilang, goblok!
Hari väntan och spela lite Dota och pusha på spegeln. Motståndet vi leker.
Low accurate.
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar
Bangsa kau.
Victory.
But why? You gotta replay the snap when Sonic wants to see it up close. Nah. He snapped, right? Slapping his ass. Okay, I think you love Ricardo. No, I don't! Nope, with you crying and begging me to stop your suffering and end your misery. Die! Has never happened, little bro. Doug, we can see it, I guess. Doug, do it. I just did it again. I just did it again. There, you can have a slap again. This is so stupid. Anyways, since Somax is already here, we might as well do it. Comedy and mystery. I can give you comedy and misery.
I just know.
Since Somax is already here, we might as well do it. We might as well do this one. We might as well, since she's already here. When the writer forgets she's not writing corn by Layla. Here we go. Book talk. Book talk. Time to vomit. Time to vomit. Here we go. Boogity talk. Here we go. Let's hear it. Let's fucking hear it.
I just know something bad is going to happen.
He basically pins her to a wall against her will.
He growled, and the sound trembled down my neck.
And she repeatedly says, both verbally and with her actions,
along my breasts until they ached.
no, please let me go.
His nostril flared until he scented me.
He still pins her.
He had me dance until I was sick.
And then marks her by biting her neck.
I became Rysand's plaything.
the consensual non-consent. That's crazy. Waiting for me just for the slop. Yes, my little piggy. Yes, my little piggy.
I read this book when I was 17, and rereading it brings me guttural shame to have ever loved it.
It never happened. It never happened. We made this one up. It's fiction.
And I'm not the only one.
This is it. This is the stupidest book I have ever read. I'm a second away from dousing myself in gasoline and lighting myself on fire, just so I never have to look at this book again.
That's a rough statement right there.
My favorite line of this book sums up my reading experience. My bowels turned watery. I couldn't help it.
But then again, the book has sold over 13 million copies, and it is widely loved by a lot of
Court of Thorns and Roses. 13 million books. Oh my god. Wait, isn't that Ash's mating sign? That nostril thingy?
people. Here's my opinion! The book begins with our central protagonist, Farah, hidden deep in the shadows of a forest, with a crossbow pointed towards a doe.
If there is a book like this, right? If there is a book like this, with a deer, like with a deer, please send it to me. I need it for harassment reasons. I need to harass somebody with this and passages of it. So thank you. I know this book. This is really popular. Of course you know it. Of course.
When she realizes she's not alone. A few feet away, what seems to be a wolf, too, has his canines aimed towards the doe.
She's fucking the wolf. Of course she's fucking the wolf.
It is in this moment that Farah has to contend with going empty-handed to a cottage on a growling stomach, where her sisters and her father await her arrival, practically starving to death, or killing the wolf and taking the doe home.
If you were a Disney princess, who would you be?
Cinderella, because she broke, homie. She represent me, yo. Let me borrow $20.
In desperation, Farah kills the wolf, which is definitely not going to haunt her later on in the book, right?
The wolf's brother's going to fuck her. Anyways.
Right? A giant beast breaks into the cottage where Farah and her family lives and demands to know who murdered the wolf. Turns out...
Wolfmen are popular, deer men though. Deermen. That's why I'm saying I need a book that has either deermen or just straight up just deer, and women go feral with the deer. That's what I need.
It wasn't a wolf at all, but instead a fairy. Creatures who are 1,000 tons more lethal than humans and had once mercilessly ruled over them.
I read about did you say want to a 10-year-old with Down syndrome?
For the price of taking the life of a fairy, Farah has to live in the fairy world, frightened for the rest of her life and never return.
Isn't this just Britain? Why does it look like Britain? God, the Indian accent. It's kind of cute, actually. I don't know. This is just Britain, and this is Ireland. But this is just Britain.
Taking the life of
the bitch that wrote this is so fucking lazy. She couldn't even come up with her own map. She just copy and pasted Britain and Ireland. And then like over there we have like the Scandinavian countries, right? Of course. Britain has furries, a lot of them, true. Okay, that is oh, not again, Ricardo. Stop spamming me with Ricardo!
Fairy, Farah has to live in the fairy world, frightened for the rest of her life and never return.
Stay jealous, babe. Stay jealous, honey. Jealousy is a disease. Remember that, Diamond?
At Brighton, the beast transforms into a golden-haired figure in the shape of a human and serves Farah, who is faint with hunger, some food, informing her that as long as she stays in the manor, her family will be cared and provided for, and that is when...
It is a Beauty and the Beast retelling, kind of. Furries, they are cool. Except if they stream on Twitch and are diaper fetishists, then there's a slight problem here. I'm doing something wrong if like somebody like that has 2.3k viewers.
After weeks of skirting around their feelings for each other, their growing attraction reaches a crescendo on Kalenai night, and that is where it gets really weird. Tonight, Tam will allow great and terrible magic to enter his body, Lucien said, staring at the distant fires. The magic will seize control of his mind, his body, his soul, and turn him into the hunter. It will fill him with his sole purpose, to find the maiden. From their coupling, magic will be released and spread to the earth, where it will regenerate life for the year to come.
Again, I didn't catch that.
And spread to the earth, where it will regenerate life for the year to come.
What the heck, dude? What is this plot? What is this plot?
And that is when...
They have a festival for sex! I see it, dear. I see it. They have a festival for sex, chat.
Farah is told to stay away, and what does she do? The exact opposite. She goes out of her room towards the kitchen, and that is where Tamlin, who because of the magic is not the usual Tamlin anymore, but instead a feral beast, corners her. Going somewhere, Tamlin asked. I was about to pass him when he grabbed me so fast that I didn't see anything until he had me pinned against the wall. I smelled you. I searched for you and you weren't there. Let go, I said as evenly as I could, but his claws punched out, embedding in the wood above my hands. Still riding the magic, he was half wild. You drove me mad, he growled.
Still riding the magic. I know this. Somebody's writing. I know the female character is writing something, and it's not the magic. Though the night might be quite magical. No, Samax, I will not do that. I will not. Why don't you slut yourself out? Why don't you do that? There's enough OnlyFans agencies out there. Just do it. Why do you want me to do it? You'll be much more successful, make much more money.
And the sound trembled down my neck along my breasts until they ached.
You need to do that slow.
You drove me mad, he growled, and the sound trembled down my neck along my breasts until they ached.
The sound trembled down my neck.
My neck along my
breasts until they ached. Sensational.
Breasts until they ached. I searched for you, and you weren't there. When I didn't find you, he said, bringing his face closer to mine until we shared breath. It made me pick another. I couldn't escape. I wasn't entirely sure that I wanted to. He grabbed my hands again and bit my neck. I cried out as his teeth clamped onto the tender spot where my neck met my shoulder. Don't ever disobey me again.
Bro, this is borderline corn. It's just borderline corn. Because I want you to be successful. I don't want that for myself. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring, but you won't see any of that success. So don't worry. This one too. Okay, enough now. I already added that. How often do I have to add that? I'm about to harass you with an actual Dear Corn book. I will find a book that covers deer men and deer men covering women in special sauce just for you.
Excuse me, you're biting my butt.
All jokes aside, in this moment you're not entirely sure if Farah is complicit in what is taking place, and Tamlin's behavior is excused under the guise of him being influenced by powerful magic, which brings me to this question. Why did this behavior need to take place in the first place if the writer had to concoct an excuse for it to occur? Is it absolutely necessary for a man to behave in a violent, aggressive way that is clearly written in a romantic manner? So that's just what the book is. A girl is forced to live in a manner wherein she's lied to about why she's there, manipulated, belittled, coaxed, until she catches.
Because these women, if you can call them that, these women, I see a deer, these women are crazy. And we need to bring mental asylums back. What would you search deer men smut? I must add, that would be quite the search history. Something's speaking in this video. Maybe it's Samek's secret channel. I was about to say the same. Yeah, confirmed. Samek's secret channel. And it would fit so well. It would fit so well.
A strong dose of Stockholm syndrome and falls in love with her captor. But to anyone who has read the entire series, you could say that Farah doesn't end up with Tamlin, so the writer must not condone this behavior. But Rysand is no better, if not worse, than Tamlin. He, just like Tamlin, binds her to a bargain so that he owns her for 1 week for the rest of her life, dresses her like a prostitute, drugs her, and then forces her to dance with him for the mockery of the entire court. And yet again, just as it was with Tamlin, this behavior is excused because he doesn't want to do this to Farah. He has to. He has his reasons. And yet again, why did this pernicious behavior need to take place if the writer had to find a reason to make it justifiable when it is not so under any circumstance? But Tamlin and Rysand are not the only men in literature who have behaved insensibly. Take Darcy in the revolutionary book Pride and Prejudice.
It's just, the problem is that it's technically just an extension of, what's the word? The problem is that it's mostly just a self-insert. It is a self-insert, right? A lot of these books are self-inserts. It's technically just the writer self-inserting in what she would want, like what her fantasy is, right? Most of the time. I mean, that makes sense. So if I type in Deer Smut, I receive just deers giving back shots. Now, if I type in deer smut book, I get stuff like sex on the hoof. Or, the deer and the dragon. What else? Well, there's some stuff. There's some book. There are some books. There are some books. And another one. Hercules and the Golden Hind. That's also deer. So there are deer books. There are deer books. There is deer smut. That's crazy. The deers are also not safe. And if Croc knew that, the crocodiles are also not safe. Crazy. Guys, drugging is no longer doing it. It's normal. Do something more extreme. Make it more dark romance. As dude, just straight up ask. She's just straight up out there asking for grape at this point with these books. Crazy.
Who, in a classic manner, calls the woman he loves ugly. On a particular night, a man spies a mesmerizing woman across a ballroom and is struck with a dilemma. The woman is beneath him in social stature. She is lowly and inferior by rank by virtue of her poverty, and yet she is frenzied and fervent in a felicitous joy as she laughs, smiles, and dances. Her name is Elizabeth, and he is Mr. Darcy, a man who is in possession of a good fortune and must be thus in want of a wife. But the dilemma his heart rebels against, the quandary his mind is forced to confront, and confronted does matter over mind be damned, the mind must shove the heart.
The mind must shove the heart of the horse. No! Isn't Pride and Prejudice a classic? I think maybe it's a comparison how to write this compared to the other. No, Somax is dating Poke. That is not happening. Not in a million years. Exactly. No, you're nasty. Nasty because she's nasty, not because I'm nasty. By the way, she's the nasty one out of us two. That's what she meant. You don't need to be so harsh on yourself.
Heart of the horse that gallops impetuously onward towards the seemingly infinite horizons of fate and take the reins into its own sure hands. He cannot possibly marry this woman until the heart cannot take it anymore. In vain I have struggled, it will not do. My feeling will not be repressed. You must allow me to tell you how ardently I admire and love you. But he does not notice the hidden insult he has just bestowed upon the woman he claims he loves. He calls her inferior just because she is poor. So she rejects him outright with incivility, and how could she not? He had insulted her and her family, but he lashes out in anger.
Might I ask why with so little endeavour at civility I am thus repulsed?
And I might as
This is a very long way. This is a very long way. This is a very long way of saying, I can't fuck you. Oh no, you are so mistaken. You are the nasty one. Sure, Mrs. I love consuming videos about smut. Sure. Can't believe you called Somax a... That is not what I said. That is not what I said. That is not what I said. How about that's what no, that is not what I said. Keep silence. I wasn't expecting this, but you are so mean. You called me nasty first. How is it mean? I didn't do anything. I just defended myself. It's on stream. Even the court is on my side. I'm contacting legal mindset. That is not what I said. That's a good idea for a book. No,
well, inquire why, with so evident a design of insulting me, you chose to tell me that you like me against your better judgment.
No, believe me, I
If
didn't
I
mean...
was uncivil, then that is some excuse, but I have other reasons. You know I have.
What reasons?
Do you think that anything might tempt me to accept a man who has ruined, perhaps forever, the happiness of a most beloved sister? You deny it, Mr. Darcy. That you separated a young couple who loved each other, exposing your friend to the centre of the world for caprice, and my sister to its derision for disappointed hopes, and involving them both in misery of the acutest kind.
I do not deny it.
How could you do it?
Because I believed your sister indifferent to him.
Indifferent?
I watched them most carefully and realised his attachment was deeper than hers.
That's because she's shy.
Bingley, too, is modest and was persuaded she didn't feel strongly.
Because you suggested...
I think she's just using this as like an example of how to properly do it instead of like non-consensual. I have not abused you. I even was nice to you and suddenly you're mean to me. Stop watching this. Nah.
I did it for his own good.
My sister hardly shows her true feelings to me. I suppose you suspect that his fortune had some bearing on the
No, I wouldn't be your sister the dishonor, though it was suggested.
What was?
It was made perfectly clear that an advantageous marriage...
Did my sister give that impression?
No, there was, however, I have to admit, the matter of your family.
Our want of connection. Mr. Bingley didn't seem to vex
No, it was
himself
more
about
than
that. How, sir?
It was the lack of propriety shown by your mother, your 3 younger sisters, even on occasion your father.
Bro dissed the entire family. Bro dissed the entire family. The mother, the father, her, the 3 sisters. What do you do with that?
Forgive me. You and your sister I must exclude this.
And what about Mr. Wickham?
Mr. Wickham?
What excuse can you give for your behaviour towards him?
You take an eager interest in that gentleman's
He told me of
concerns.
his misfortunes.
Oh, yes, his misfortunes have been very great indeed.
You ruin his chances, and yet you treat him with sarcasm.
So this is your opinion of me. Thank you for explaining so fully. Perhaps these offences might have been overlooked had not your pride been hurt by my honesty in admitting scruples about our relationship. Could you expect me to rejoice in the inferiority of your circumstances?
And those are the words of a gentleman. From the first moment I met you, your arrogance and conceit, your selfish disdain for the feelings of others, made me realise that you were the last man in the world I could ever be prevailed upon to marry.
Forgive me, madam, for taking up so much of your time.
This is the last blow that severs the head off the ego of Mr. Darcy, and he takes his leave. But then his mind and his heart launched cannons upon each other, upon his breast once more, and this time the mind wins the battle.
That's intense. I kind of like it. Yeah, she's using this as like a good example of how to write a male and female dynamic, and not whatever the heck of backshots this was. Just imagine you sitting in between these two and listening while drinking. Just like, you're just like slurping something and just like watch these two going off at each other. Crazier, is this actually a good conversation? It is. It's a good written dialogue for sure.
With a few heavy blows of introspection, and Mr. Darcy concludes that he must have been in error in separating Elizabeth's sister from Bingley, since Elizabeth was more aware of her sister's disposition, and that he had indulged in the vice of pernicious pride over the inferiority of Elizabeth's condition. So the next time he's in company of her, his behavior, erroneous in the eyes of Elizabeth, is completely changed to the astonishment of Elizabeth. And he writes a letter in regards to Mr. Wickham. He takes a stand and informs Elizabeth that Mr. Wickham had almost duped his sister to elope with him for her money. Elizabeth, upon reading about Mr. Wickham, is shocked beyond measure and forced to confront her own bias against Mr. Darcy. "How despicably I have acted," she cried, "I who have prided myself on my discernment." It is not a surprise that Elizabeth finds herself not hating Mr. Darcy. So when she receives a letter that her sister has eloped with Mr. Wickham, she, in a state of mourning, confides and seeks consolation in Mr. Darcy. When Elizabeth reaches home, after days of worry and anxiety, a letter arrives informing the family that Mr. Wickham had a...
Why does she sound like she's about to cry? Or orgasm? Stop! Go to Starbucks and 3 out of 5 times you will encounter stuff like that. Yep, she's getting an orgasm while reading it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Also, counter argument: Starbucks is expensive as shit, and I would rather support a local business.
Agreed to marry Lydia in exchange for an annual income. The family suspects that someone must have paid Mr. Wickham off, and soon it is revealed that someone was Mr. Darcy himself. Mr. Darcy, whom Elizabeth had believed had caused the ruination of her sister. It was Mr. Darcy who had been the salvation for all her sisters. Soon enough, in the absence of Mr. Darcy's disapproval, Bingley proposes to Elizabeth's sister, and they both get married. And this is what separates Darcy in Pride and Prejudice from Tamlin and Rysand in A Coat of Thorns and Roses, wherein both degrade Feyre without apology and are never changed by the end of the novel. And the fault of that partially lies in Feyre because she never reprimands them for their behavior, never raises a finger against them degrading her, and is an unwilling acquiescent party in their acts.
This is such a you yap around, good lady. You yap around. We can simplify this. On one hand, you have an actual man. On the other hand, you just have Corin. That's what it is. On the other hand, you just have Corin. It's just a self-insert Corin. Shit's so good, Curly Pop found it orgasmic. If that's not a sign to read this book, then I don't know what is. Oh yeah, this is definitely you. This is advertisement for your channel.
She is akin to a leaf in the wind with no compass of her own to guide her, no anchor to protect her, and no principles with which to draw her.
That's like multiple of these.
Her boundaries. And Feyre, as a character, exemplifies all of Sarah J. Maas's characters, which is ironic because they stare out through the covers of her books with swords in their hands as if daring the reader.
I can already pinpoint what the plot of this is. Backshots, 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 backshots. Absolutely, 100%.
They stare out through the covers of her books with swords in their hands as if daring the reader, proclaiming, "I bow down to no man," and yet in the content of the book, they don't raise a finger against their degradation. Upon hearing the rumor that Darcy may propose to Elizabeth, Darcy's relatives pay Elizabeth a visit, demanding that she must refuse Darcy.
Dear, why? 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 I already feel at home.
In the case of his proposing to her, and Elizabeth, after having seen Darcy prove himself to her, denies irrefutably because
I know this movie from somewhere. I also know them Pride and Prejudice from somewhere because I know this movie from somewhere. At least those backshots would be worth it, I hope. I don't know. I wouldn't know how it feels like to desire to get backshots by a monster man. I wonder if there's smut for men. There's absolutely smut for men. You like it, Poke? No.
Now she actually does want to marry him. Elizabeth draws her boundaries and does not let her principles be violated, and Darcy has to comply with these.
There's smut for men. It's called hentai, and it's art. Technically, well, I mean,
principles, or else he knows that there is the consequence of her refusal. Elizabeth is the exact opposite of Feyre, and the bigger irony is that Elizabeth is a revolutionary character representing a much older, more conservative time during which women had fewer rights in comparison to the current landscape that is represented by a much weaker protagonist. So yeah, I'm embarrassed to have liked this book. I should have read Pride and Prejudice instead.
Damn! Damn, shots fired! Also, now it was more or less orgasm, more so tears, actually. It was more so tears. What did he send? A World War II edit. Essentially. True. Interesting. He does behind this screen. He's doing that Ahegao face. I know what you're consuming, my friend. I know what you're consuming. I may not be able to prove it, but I know.
One of the greatest actors.
Okay, we got Milo. Ricardo, Milo. Ah! I'm 100% convinced that Deer's into him. I just can't prove it. Red Ritzy animation. Here we go. Here we go. Deer's in this.
He was Rapid Red, the Bullet Buck, the leading light, an SC Academy sensation, snowball hero, and first-round pick of the MP Riders. He was also Rudolph the Reindeer O'Deer.
Why? Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? Deer's dad and poked his uncle. No! I'm not related to Ricardo. He's not Italian.
A rebel and a drunk. His pro career crashed, jail time, years of rehab, one step forward, two steps back. The rise and fall of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, next on XMS.
I'm most certainly getting copyrighted for this one. Was those carrot? Were those carrots? Those are carrots! Yo, deer, carrots! Oh yeah, I'm absolutely getting copyrighted for this music. 100%. The stream's gone in a bit.
Back to the top. You gotta keep believing. Nose ahead, red and gleaming. Not gonna sleep.
That is not you, dear. You were an absolute other twink. That is not you, dear. That is not you, dear. 100% not. That is not you.
It's not gonna stop until you get yourself back out on top. He's coming back. Rat's coming back. Shit got real, so double the weight. Buckle up your harness for the flight of your life. He's back tonight. Back tonight. Light the way like no one before. When the fat man sings, it's time to roar. You're not gonna sleep. You're not gonna stop until you get yourself back.
It's just the deer version of David Goggins. That's me jealous. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. Why? What's the it isn't Bambi a kid. I'm calling police. I'm calling police. Oh no. Yeah, this was kind of stupid. Not gonna lie, this was kind of stupid. This was kind of stupid, chat. Yeah, that's not you, dear, by the way. You're Bambi at best. Also, look at that smug Alana down here recommended. Look at the smug woman. The smug woman. Right there. Another white fox lady. Alright, and look, this one.
Where are you from?
Why, dear? Just why? I'm not really liking this. The ZA content has absolutely destroyed my, my For You on YouTube.
Where are you from?
Who are you? Where do you come from? We're from Japan, the Self-Defense Force.
It's literally just an edit. Nah, I'm good. I'm scared of getting copyrighted. We good. I'm literally scared of getting copyright because this is an anime. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's surprising that it's surprising if we're doing copyright stuff, Poe could do the Lord of the Rings song by Scumhouse. I'm not doing the copyright stuff. I'm avoiding this. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. Also, I want to do a real video. Like an actual video. Before we end. I'm doing like one more. I'm not trusting this. Because it's anime. She's got a nice pair of tits though. I love gate. I love your gate. Is it pink? The gate? Anyways, let's do... What do we do? What do we do? I don't want to do a 20-minute long one. Then here, watch this. What is that? Nah, not sure. Not again a depressing one. Why do you want to give me a depressing one all the time? What is wrong with you? We can do this at the end, but I won't do that now. That's depressing. I won't do that now. Clipping it and sending it to Frog. Happens. Let's do... I don't know which one I want to do. Missgeburt. Hey! Fotze. Clearly. Let's do this one.
Morning. Welcome back.
We started this one, but I couldn't watch it because Samax is as indecisive as the Kardashians when it comes to shoes. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. This one is a nice ending. Something interesting. Frog will ignore you, Joe. Also that. She does. Anyways. The concerning rise of addictive drinks by Evasion. We're gonna look at this. Personally, I don't drink any sugary drinks. I don't drink anything that's any soda, anything like that. I literally just drink water and juice. That's literally it.
Morning. Welcome back. You sacks of water. Really? Good old water. We drink it. We're 60% made from it. We literally can't survive unless we've had our 8 glasses a day. Like a plant.
Fellas! Is it gay to drink water? I mean, men are also 70% water. And, you know, the water went through somebody else's kidneys before, who might also be a man. Just a question.
No wonder why something with no smell, no flavor, tastes like angels dancing on your taste buds at 3 a.m. when we wake up severely dehydrated in Korea.
And I woke up severely dehydrated.
But drinking the same thing every single day for 100 years gets a little boring. So we've spiced up the tediousness of staying hydrated with different potions and concoctions of flavors. Fruit juices, Gatorade, pop, and dirty sodas, the Mormon people's alternative to coffee. When the coffee creamer, Diet Coke, and flavored cereal.
I also drink coffee and tea, but tea is usually just the winter stuff. But I drink a lot of coffee. I drink way too much coffee. I've noticed recently. I'm on a like 3 a day now, which is not good.
Syrups start getting pulled out from the cupboard. You know the entire cast from The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives are about to get lit on a Tuesday afternoon.
And sometimes I do crave just milk. I wake up in the middle of the night, I go to the bathroom, I go back to the kitchen, and I'm like, now milk. So I go to the fridge, I get out the milk, I fill my mug up with milk, and I just drink milk. It's just as random. It's just three a day. Bro is an addict. Hey! I had it worse. I had like 4 or 5 a day.
Cheers, you gotta get yours.
Cheers, girls.
Maybe that's what we all need though. Energy. Raise your hand if you've forgotten what it's like not feeling constantly tired, no matter how much you sleep. Think it's a sign. We're not meant to work 5 days a week, plus another 2 days from another part-time job. Ever thought about that, government? Nothing is more stress-inducing than someone telling you you're—
Nah, bro, you gotta work and work and work, and you won't retire because there's no retirement money, and so you work more, and then you do retire, you fall backwards into your bed, and you die. Just cold milk, it is so good. Yeah, it's just like, just crave milk at random times.
You're having a hard time, huh? My advice? Relax. Get your 8 hours every night, avoid things that stress you out, and most important of all, smile. With all these goddamn responsibilities, I wish I could just smile my bills away. But remember when managing your money was a simple task? In ye olden times, everyone carried cash and had to physically track their spending habits by writing out numbers on parchment paper using a quill pen next to some candles. Now that we've evolved to use technology, we've got so many options with our finances. Investing with apps, buying properties, 401ks, it's information overload. What good is it when we can barely keep track of all our banking accounts and what they're actually worth? Take back control of your finances by organizing them into one clean.
I was like waiting when the ad would come up because, bro, what was that yap session of like money? But you didn't have to fight the extreme anymore. I fought him. Who won? Who won? Or did it end in a draw? See, here's the interesting stuff, right? Hot take. I think you save more money if you have cash than if you don't. Because I feel like spending money online is much easier and easily done than just having it in cash. So you lose oversight over your money anyways. They just make you spend more. That's why everything's going online.
Interface on your laptop or phone using the all-in-one personal finance tool, Monarch Money, who's giving you 50% off your first year. Having all my accounts, budgets, and goals in one place helps me stay on track without having to bounce around between 5 different apps. The less clutter on my phone, the easier it is for me to function. Like how I found some extra cash chilling in a random account, not doing much.
Huh. You found extra cash in an account? I found $20 on the street. And I picked up those $20. That was the most I found. We both lost. How does this happen? Like both are confused and hurting each other? Hurting themselves? How does this work? Radio L. Crazy. Kind of sucks. Yeah. Crazy. That sucks. That sucks.
All I had to do was move it over to a different account. Suddenly my savings rate instantly improved. I was already on my way to Optimization City after linking all my financial accounts, which only took minutes. It's a tool real professionals and experts actually love. Don't let financial opportunity slip through the cracks. Use code EDVASION at monarchmoney.com in your browser to get half off your first year. That's 50% off your first year at monarchmoney.com with code EDVASION. Thankfully, we've discovered the miracle of caffeinated drinks, the best way to get us through life without needing a nap every 4 hours. This little bean is the lifeblood for anyone with a job. Your typical businessman. Wait.
You can't say it! You can't say the J word! You need to censor it! Job? That's scary! Don't say the J word anymore.
Waking up at the crack of dawn, putting on their suit and tie, giving their wife a peck on the cheek as they take a
And the slap in the face when the food's not warm. Yeah. Coffee. I drink too much. I need to stop. I need to calm down. I think he committed die. What the fuck? That went dark. That went dark? What do you mean?
Single cup of black coffee to go. Not even taking a second to glance at the wacky ass looking breakfast spread meant for a family of 10? Well, at least the garbage gets to eat something nice. In today's modern time, caffeine consumption is as normal as drinking water, with the way companies advertise caffeinated drinks as regular beverages anyone can have. We are so cooked, when even kids can legally buy 5 cups worth of coffee in a can before catching the bus to grade school. The equivalent of doing a little bump before reading Green Eggs and Ham.
This is how I read. This is me reading the Cinder doc. Same energy. Black coffee, no. It depends on how good the coffee is. Like, cheap black coffee is ass, but high quality black coffee? 100% reminds me of that concoction I made and I want to forget it. So ass it tastes good, you mean?
We've entered the age of liquid addictions without even realizing it. If you find yourself dependent on caffeine and coffee and tea aren't doing it for you anymore, energy drinks might be your vice. Jam-packed with so
I think it's not the caffeine by itself, it's the combination of caffeine and sugar that does it. Hi Pyres, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. But yeah, I think it's the combination of sugar and caffeine that essentially does it. I think that's the reason. I believe that's the reason. In my humble opinion, I believe that, but hey, it is what it is.
Many B vitamins, artificial flavors, and herbal stimulants. Down a couple of these, it'll get the heart pumping and your blood rushing out of your eye.
When was the last time I had an energy drink? I don't even remember. I think it was when like that popular brand released that was when that from a big German streamer, that YouTuber, that was it. And that's been like 3 or 4 years ago maybe. I got Croc angry. Hi Kokos, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. And how did you get Croc angry? That's interesting. Poor Croc.
Eyes if you accidentally have more than 5. Widely available to everyone without a heart condition or a baby in their stomach. Energy drinks are meant to make you feel less tired, improve performance, and concentration. Basically a subgenre in the sports drink category. Thanks to capitalism and us switching over to X Games mode whenever something becomes trendy, we have an endless amount of choices when it comes to products. Looking at the drink selection at a gas station is like opening a portal to energy drink hell. Someone with a graphic design
and they're not that good. And they're kind of same-ish eventually. Like, they all appear to be the same. In my opinion. Like, they're kind of same-ish. In a way. Threatened to leave while we were watching a movie and I told him to do it. Ah, okay. Well, classic.
Design degree in Ed Hardy t-shirts is staying employed indefinitely. It's literally impossible to try every single energy drink out there during a regular person's lifetime. If you are able to, I respect it. Say hello to that whole...
Oh, somebody definitely has done it. At least the challenge like that, where they at least try to drink every energy drink. I see it. I genuinely see it.
In the middle of your chest though, when your heart explodes. Marketing wise, just by looking at the cans, you can tell this is some hardcore shit, which is a good thing. We know it's not catered to children, even though they can legally buy it without parent supervision.
I don't think they should be legally able to buy it. We don't allow them to drink coffee. Why would we allow them to drink energy drinks? Just an idea. Also, that K-pop clip. I did not know how ass the K-pop industry truly is. Now that I watched that Stephanie video, I know.
There's still warnings on there telling you to limit yourself to only 3 cans per day.
Consume responsibly. Limit 3 cans per day. Not recommended for children, pregnant women, or people sensitive to caffeine. Pregnant women? You bigots! Yeah. See? I know plenty of people that 3 cans isn't even close to that. 3 cans isn't even close.
Per day. And the name, Monster. You think only Nicki Minaj can spit bars?
And what is witchcraft? When the cross goes upside down, bottoms up, and the devil laughs. Something to think about.
Back in the day, there was a reputation for high school.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. She spit bars. Exercising that monster can. Okay, are you homophobic to your friends? Bro, I'm insert any phobic. Insert term phobic to everyone. I don't have gay friends, so probably not. But racist? To the homies? And the homies to me? Yeah.
Teens that drank these. Delinquents. Unruly hooligans who cause mischief. That's what I believed. Even though some of them were like that, trust me, I would know. Most of them were regular law-abiding citizens who were just tired. Energy drinks are by no means healthy, but they're not the worst thing you can drink. Heck, even I like a nice scoop of gamer subs from time to time. Just don't go overboard with the energy drinks and you'll be fine. Okay, but...
Yeah, gamer subs. What was the last one? What did Muujin was it waifus? What was it anime thighs? Yeah, gamer subs, anime thighs. That was one. Be for real though, if you found out one of your friends was gay, then homie is gay. I don't give a rat's ass, bro. If you like to clap man cheeks, then you clap man cheeks. What do I care what you do in your bedroom? Tells posters peak. True. He's omniphobic. I hate everything.
Moderation in this day and age? Never heard of it. With how addictive and easily accessible caffeine can be, it's way too easy to accidentally overdo it. The FDA estimates toxic effects, like seizures, can be observed with rapid consumption of around 1,200 milligrams of caffeine.
Hey, before we focus on like energy drinks, can we focus on baby food, which has like 200 times the legal limits of lead in there? So babies come out giga retarded. Thank you. Okay, Poke, Samex is gay. Okay, I can live with that. Even better. Now, actually, no. Wrong. That's actually bad. I have an issue with lesbians. I like gay men. You know why? You know why? They take a dude with them. Like, they take themselves and a dude with them. Now, lesbians? That's a problem. They take themselves and a woman with them. That's a problem. I'm thinking about the homies. Obviously not about me. I wear a ring. But... for the homies? Absolutely.
Or less than half a teaspoon of pure caffeine. Most popular brands have around 300 milligrams in a can. For some people, drinking 4 of these in one sitting is light work, especially if you're not a full-grown adult with critical thinking skills yet.
$19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
Bro. Bro. Bro, that's crazy. Drinks Red Bull, effing dies. But you have a woman. Yeah, I said I have a woman, but I'm thinking about the homies, right? The men are important too to me, right? That's the idea. Men's rights activism.
For a healthy teenager, the maximum daily limit of caffeine is 100 milligrams. For a healthy adult, it can be up to 400 milligrams, but you may have side effects. You can see that these numbers will add up really quickly. 95 milligrams in a brewed cup of coffee, instant coffee at 82, Red Bull at 80, and then Monster energy drinks have even more than that. Some side effects of having too much caffeine.
Monster's more than a brewed coffee? The fuck? Yeah, I'm not touching that. I need more. I guess I'm getting fucking Monster.
Can cause increased heart rate, increased blood pressure, can make you sweaty, can make you nauseous, and if you're really taking in too much, you might need to see a cardiologist for a type of heart monitor.
We are gonna have an organ shortage when everyone's pancreas, liver, and kidneys start crumbling apart. surgeons are gonna have to start putting random things in our bodies as replacements. At the end of the day, it's really up to the parents to monitor what their kids are drinking as best as they can. Okay, but what about deceptive marketing that sneaks caffeine into everyday beverages that don't normally contain caffeine? This ain't any old 5-cent lemonade you buy from your neighbor's kid around the block. This is Panera Bread's Charged Lemonade, a refreshing blend of lemons, sugar, water that gives.
That's a lot of caffeine, bro. That's a lot of caffeine. That's a lot of caffeine. You never showed the rings. Yeah, because it's also kind of cringe because, well, the rings that we got, not the ones we're going to use for the wedding, but the rings that we got, she was very smart and, did some wrong calculations. So now the ring that I'm technically wearing is way too big. Way too big. So now I'm wearing it on my pointer instead of the ring finger because, well, it looks stupid if I don't. We're gonna fix that next time. I don't get the Monster hype. They're good, but it's just an energy drink. I know people who hoard for this different colored cans and shit. Yeah, I know people who collect these cans like they're some kind of like Pokemon cards.
Gives you a big boost of energy using guarana extract and a whopping 390 milligrams of caffeine. Hey, if you're a student on a budget, instead of drinking 4 Red Bulls, down one of these bad boys, you'll be awake the entire night, vibrating like a rose toy. Oh, and
what if I don't want to vibrate like a rose toy? Chat. My demonic roast toy got me pregnant. Quan Mills. Which one is the pointer? The one next to your thumb. The one where you used to point at things. I'm ending it all. How do you not know that?
Nowhere did it ever mention this potent level of caffeine anywhere on their website. All we saw was free refills, which means people might have been drinking close to 1,000 milligrams of caffeine without even realizing it. We really only found out when 2 people with health conditions passed away from drinking too much charged lemonade, because they weren't fully aware of the caffeine content.
A college student recently died after having a Panera lemonade. How is that even possible? Because this is a charged lemonade with 390 milligrams of caffeine in this large cup. My friends, that's more caffeine than 4 cans of Red Bull.
Panera Bread?
Bro, if you drink this, you have enough caffeine. You have enough caffeine to, like, kill, like, a whale or something. Index finger, dumb. Yeah, index finger, fine. I don't care. Did she get them? I proposed with my grandma once, and she, or the ones that she found were pretty, as like a replacement for those for now, and did some wrong calculations. It's not supposed to be that large.
Workers even had to tell old ladies and pregnant women they were accidentally consuming more caffeine than the average 75-year-old or fetus should ever have. When free refills is your main marketing strategy, you know something fishy's go.
See, if I drink this and I get a woman pregnant, is the child gonna have ADHD? If I drink this and I am a woman and I am pregnant, is the child gonna have ADHD? If I give this to my grandma, is she gonna die from heart failure and I get the inheritance? Many such questions. If I give this to a politician, are they going to work it more efficiently?
Going on. What? It's free. I'm going to London with Tiffany later. As much as we like to think we're above it, we're all susceptible to social media hype to a degree, especially when tons of marketing dollars are making its way into influencer and celebrity pockets who can sell out products with just a quick mention. Younger crowds like Gen Zs are the main demographic these companies like to target. Take Alani, for example, who has this image of a better for you brand. They sell healthy drinks, snacks, and supplements with trendy, fun-looking packaging. These energy drinks look like yummy cans of juice instead of something a trucker would down at a gas station right before his 12-hour shift. Based on looks alone, without reading any of the labels, Alani looks like it would be a healthy beverage, while these look like they're
Bait used to be believable. See, a lot of these products are what's the word? A lot of these products are just made to look healthy. So you would buy them more, right? You put on like extra protein or healthy in there, and people buy them, are more likely to buy them. It's not just like a psyop.
meant to clear out pipe drains. The founder of Alani used to be a fitness influencer who built up a large following online. Her audience trusts her advice, and she knows exactly how the marketing game.
Fitness influencers lie the entire time. Overall, the entire time. They lie horrific amounts of time, right? Somebody remember the trend of the female protein, right? The protein specifically for women when there's literally no difference, right? Anybody remember that? That was a thing a while back.
Works. We saw just how unhinged people started to get when Alani released their newest energy drink called Witch's Brew. This drop has the same energy as when a secret rare Labubu gets released. Witch's Brew had limited edition packaging, making it a collection.
The Labubus, not the Labubus. Why are there a thing still? There's still people collecting them like mad.
Very limited stock, making it hard to find, and influencer endorsements, making it go viral on the timeline. The perfect recipe for overconsumption content to thrive.
Nobody loves Alani more than me. I got a message last night saying Fred Meyer has the Witch's Brew. So did I buy every single one they had? You're damn right I did. Y'all can be mad at me, but I don't care.
It's all coming up.
Oh, perfect.
Enter.
Nah, no, no, nah, 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 no, nah, nine, nah, no, no. Nada, no, yet, what? No! No, 600, oh my god!
So did I buy every single one they had? You're damn right I did. Y'all can be mad at me, but I don't care.
It's all
673. This woman is straight up a scalper, bro. Some of these people have never tasted the drink before, by the way. No! Holy shit, dude!
coming up.
Oh, perfect.
Enter the number of.
Alani, if you want to sponsor me, 10 out of 10.
Guys, they actually had it. Oh my gosh, look at my cart right now. So I have 2 packs of swirl, 4 cotton candy, 3 witch's brew, and a strawberry. I'm really restraining not buying all of this.
Why get one or several cans to try like a regular?
If this is my neighbor, I'm getting a restraining order. If this is my neighbor, I'm getting a restraining order immediately. I'm reporting to you to every mental institution that I can find. I'm getting a restraining order.
Person when you can buy a whole entire pallet's worth for yourself. Plumbers are going to be booked and busy when everyone's radioactive pee starts eating through the toilet bowls. FOMO marketing is a real strategy. Anytime a limited item gets restocked, it is mass hysteria at the grocery store. Seeing a brawl or two take place.
It's also not mass hysteria, right? We have generally seen this, for example, for Pokemon cards. And scalpers. Somebody's gonna buy these drinks, right? And when they're essentially out, they're gonna sell them for even higher prices a can than they originally did. And people are still gonna buy it. That's the same, for example, what happened with Pokemon cards. Bro pulled out all the nose he could. I'm running out of nose here.
Place between some overly caffeinated Karens isn't really a surprise anymore.
Just saw a fight over some Alani's, this witch's brew, here at our local Walmart. I'm going to show you the only can that survived. This is the only can that survived. Somehow the liquid got out of there.
Damn, witches brew crazy. Someone picked up this can, smacked someone in the head with it, put it back on the shelf, and took a different can from behind, which is exactly what I would do. We're also forgetting the fact
they're throwing hands over energy drinks. They're throwing hands over energy drinks, radioactive pee. Yep.
This is a caffeinated energy drink. Why are we letting middle schoolers drink enough cans until they can make an Alani door in their room? Wouldn't be too surprising if her bed was actually made out of 4 pallets of witch's brew. And unless they're drinking half a can, which they probably aren't, 1 can of witch's brew is already the limit of what a teen should have in terms of caffeine per day. Are people just in it for the hype, or are they addicted to having their bloodstreams be 50% caffeine at the ripe age of 12? Pair that with everyone frying their dopamine receptors with TikTok, you'll never guess the next drink that's going viral on this app. When we hear the word natural associated with something, we'll often think it's healthy.
Natural always is health. Yeah, right. They use natural, healthy protein as like the advertising terms. To make something seem healthy when it's actually not. No, not the solar charging. Stop it.
Chemical free and made out of ingredients found in the.
Why are we watching this? And you are thinking of the conversation of a prostatic dick. Why are you thinking of solar charging dick right now? Why are you thinking of dick? Stop it. Get some help.
Soil. Namaste. Even though we've already debunked the fact that natural doesn't always mean good for you, companies are able to slap this buzzword on anything without any repercussions, and people still get misled whenever this label is used. It was the main way to describe this drink called Feel Free, a mood booster in a tiny blue bottle you can find at your local gas station, marketed as a natural alternative to alcohol or energy drinks. This herbal health tonic claims to provide relaxation, productivity, and focus, as it went viral on TikTok after appearing on a wellness podcast. Wow, what's in it? People shared their positive experiences taking Feel Free. It made them energized, happy, more social. No need for anxiety meds anymore when this blue miracle bottle cured it all.
During the first 6 months, I really had 0 issues with them. Honestly, I thought it was a great alcohol alternative. It made me feel more social, more energized, more productive, but I would typically only take them during social events. I could go weeks at a time without having one.
That's really cool. So what ingredients does it use? They even had reps at gas stations, handing out free samples you can try as long as...
This is bait. This is bait. You're ingesting mind control sauce, mind control syrup. The macaroni in a pot project.
You're over the age of 21. Aw, that's so sweet. What the f is in this thing? Feel Free was launched by Botanic Tonics in 2020. It contains...
I mean, bro, you could just go out and buy one and then figure it out, but why would you?
Kava root, which is touted for its relaxing effects, and kratom, a plant native to Southeast Asia that's known for its stimulant and opioid-like effects.
It makes you high. No wonder it makes you relaxed. It makes you high. This is just weed in a bottle. It's just weed in a bottle.
My 99-year-old grandpa just downed one of these. Should I get him to a hospital or is it Jover? What a pleasant surprise. Pop by a gas station to fill up your car, get an opioid addiction on the side for free. This is not the same as being dependent on caffeine. This is a whole other level. As more people started posting about their positive experiences, eventually they would start noticing themselves.
Wait, go back. What's the name? Feel Free. Its name is Feel Free. There. It's literally here. Its name is Feel Free. That's crazy. It just literally makes you high. It just literally makes you high. It just does. It just does. That's crazy. It's freely available. Why do you even want to know that now?
Craving multiple bottles and would drink more.
Doom of the plan. Fine, the fucking plan. Just because you think you can make more shit. Kratom.
A plant native to Southeast Asia that's known for its stimulant, relaxing effects. And kratom, a plant native.
Kratom. That's the name. Kratom. There. It's kratom.
Native to Southeast Asia that's known for its stimulant and opioid-like effects. My 99-year-old grandpa just downed one of these. Should I get him to a hospital or is it Jover?
It's Jover.
Pleasant surprise. Pop by a gas station to fill up your car, get an opioid addiction on the side for free. This is not the same as being dependent on caffeine. This is a whole other level. As more people started posting about their positive experiences, eventually they would start noticing themselves craving multiple bottles and would drink more than the daily recommended amount of 1 bottle a day. By the way, you're only supposed to have 1 serving at a time, which is half a bottle.
At this point, I started taking at least 1 a day, sometimes like 3 to 5 a day. And this is when I started to feel
damn, bro.
Physical withdrawals when I wouldn't take them. So I would honestly like really chalk it up to allergies a lot of the times because I live in Texas. I get really bad allergies, and that's kind of what the physical withdrawals felt like, sort of flu-like symptoms. I would wake up feeling really irritated and feel like I needed to take one. So that is when the addiction started to kind of snowball a little bit more out of control.
In the most respectful way possible, a lot of people are dumb and
it's literally just it's just drugs in a bottle. It's just freely available drugs right there. Yay!
wouldn't think twice about reading the instructions on how to drink a drink. Who'd even think a beverage you can buy at a gas station would give you withdrawal symptoms after you stop drinking it? If you're selling a product that basically changes your brain chemistry and people are getting confused with the serving size, why not make bottles small?
Kava itself affects your GABA neurotransmitter. That's your anxiety. It is a very calming effect and suppresses it. Now, kratom itself bonds to opioid receptors, and it actually gives a state of euphoria depending on the strain. When you mix this both together, it can cause a lot of actually respiratory suppression. Now, when you mix these also, because of that GABA and what it's doing to your different opioid receptors, it can put you in a state of psychosis. It can put you in a state of dysmorphia.
Companies are playing the find the loophole game. How can we make an addicting product without looking like we're trying to get you hooked on our product? It's never a good sign when something advertises itself as a replacement for
time to get people high. They're getting addicted to opioids. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Well, the rise of addictive drinks is now very accurate.
alcohol. The logic behind this business model is very sketchy, or they knew exactly what they were doing. People got really sick because they thought it was safe to drink long term. This TikToker was even hospitalized at one point. Botanic Tonics, the maker of Feel Free, agreed to pay $8.75 million to settle a 2023 class action lawsuit that claimed it failed to warn consumers about the risks of kratom and because it advertised the product as a safe replacement for alcohol. Once things start going viral on TikTok, you know
what a safe replacement for alcohol. Getting high through a drink. Crazy.
The young impressionable teens are gonna want to try it out and probably film themselves doing it. What's a little messing yourself up for life for some clout? Technically, you can't buy Feel Free unless you're over the age of 21, but they will find a way to get it, one way or another.
I just stopped for gas on my way home, and while I was there,
I wonder, chat. I'm gonna Google that right now. Can you buy that here? Let me check that. Let me be more specific. You can buy it here. You could buy it. You could buy. I could literally order it off of Amazon. Chat, it's over.
a beverage, so I went to go inside. So as I'm walking in, I am approached by a child. I mean, this kid, he was maybe 14 years old. And he comes up to me and he says, Hey, can you buy me some Feel Free?
We're all one step away from becoming the lorazepam mom from White Lotus.
Yep. And there will be people who have done this because, well, there's also adults who buy alcohol for kids. So at this point,
But at the age of 16, parents, y'all gotta lock in. Before we end up with a generation that pumps caffeine and TikToks directly into their bloodstream. Anyways, anyone thirsty? Go get yourself a glass, fill it up with some delicious water, and bottoms up. No! A water a day keeps the devil away. And it's free, just like tapping the like button. Use it as a way to let me know this video hydrated you. Have a good day, try not to be dumb, and see you in the next one.
I will try to be dumb. I'm always dumb. Anyways, that was crazy. Okay, well, now we know that there is literally opioid drinks just straight up out in the open, and you can purchase and drink them. You can literally get hooked on opioids just for just for like a few bucks. For like $8.99 here in Germany, you can just get fucking high, bro. Well, that's not good. That's not good. There are healthy alternatives like water. Just drink water. Water's good. Water is really good. Duck, Samax, water. My bottle's empty. I need to get one. I need to drink some chug. Gulp. Stop it. Stop it. Anyways, I'm ending. Me ending here. I'm ending here. I'm ending it all. Anyways, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Don't goon or gump. Have a good day or night. And yep, time to sleep. Well, I'm not going to bed. I have like 2 more hours or so, but yeah. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.